There we go. That's got to be it, right? I'm live. We're good. We're good. I know there's confusion. Wait. Twitch? Is Twitch live? Confirm. Yes, it is. YouTube looks live. There's confusion, and I will get into the reason why in just a moment. I've changed many a thing. Many things have been changed, and I want to make sure everything's working. So if you bear with me for the first minute or two of the stream, it's been a while since we've done this. There's a bunch of you here, which is so good. Thank you, guys. Everything's live. Everything's good. You can hear me. Everything's on the screen. Casey's there. The Factor thing's there. Sponsored again by Factor today. We'll talk about that later. The only thing you don't have at this moment in time is music. And we're going to figure that out in just a second. Because that is the whole thing that we changed today. That is the whole thing that we changed. I will tell you everything that I changed and why this has become a bit of a thing. Right. So this is going to be a test. You can all see, firstly, we're live. That's good. You can all see everything on screen. Chat is on screen. Everything looks good. You're all confirming. That's great. Now, I'm going to play some music. Twitch and YouTube. I need you to tell me if you can hear the music. There it is. The music is now playing. Let me know. Can you hear it? Don't worry about the audio levels right now. Just yes or no. Let me pull up the chats so I can see the responses. YouTube is saying yes. Twitch is saying no. That is correct by on purpose. I don't know what I'm trying to say. That's good. Music now paused. Hold. Twitch and YouTube, let me know. Can you now hear the music? I've just changed it. Let me again now. Let me know again now. Music, yes or no? And yes is in Twitch and no in YouTube. Oh my goodness me, I'm a literal genius. So now if I play this, I'll boost the volume a tiny bit. Teresa said she couldn't really hear it. I'll boost it a tiny bit. It's very fiddly. Okay. YouTube and Twitch should now both have music. I know this makes no sense to you guys. I appreciate that, but I'm figuring things out. Desan says there's music. Teresa says there's music. Oh my god, we're absolutely winning. I don't know what to tell you. Let's get into killing some ogres. And I will explain. So, essentially, I apologize for the using you guys as technical support monkeys for the first 5 minutes there. But it had to be done. Ben, that is the exact point. So, basically, I was using Streamlabs. It was extremely difficult to separate music and things on Streamlabs. I don't know. It's awfully confusing. I'm now using just OBS. And I've had to change, well, basically just set OBS up from scratch. So we've got everything now fully set up. Good to go. Hopefully everything's there. The fact thing's there. You're on screen. The KC's up. We're chilling. But I now have split the audio channels. So YouTube is getting no copyright sounds. The same thing we've been listening to in every other stream up to this point. Nothing's changed if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, you now get generic whatever I play on Spotify. And you guys can suggest things. I don't mind. But we are limitless in terms of what we can play over on Twitch. When the stream ends, the video will become a VOD and it will have the no copyright sounds music in on there. So no problem there. We're all good. And it's recording at the same time and it's not recording with any music. So we're winning. Everything's good. Twitch gets real music, YouTube gets copyright free music, and the recording gets no music. I'm pretty happy. Now that that's done, I can officially say hello to you guys. I appreciate you cooperating with me there. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Teresa, hello. Who was first in today? I always like to acknowledge whoever was first. Mercurisu? I always feel like I'm saying that wrong. Was in here first, so I massively appreciate it. Who was first in Twitch? AFK, it looks like, unless I maybe... No, I think that's right. AFK, I think, was in first. Thank you all. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. I had a little play around with OBS, and it feels better. There are a couple of things that maybe aren't as good, but I don't know. It's nice. We're going to try it out. But I did have visions of pressing go live and just nothing working. I kind of saw that happening. But no, we're chilling. You could eat. Adding my music to Spotify soon, that would be perfect, because then I can play it. San, how are you doing? Morganoth, hello, hello. Good to see you. Big Bud Steve, this guy's a professional. You know it, man. You know it. The only thing I'm not professional at is sticking to a stream schedule. We're typically live at 3 p.m. CST today. It's currently 6 p.m. CST today, so I had a few things to do today, so I was running a little behind. And I thought 6 p.m. would, like, give me more than enough time. I thought realistically I could have gone live at 5, and I was like, that might be a push. It might be a stretch. I'll set it for 6 instead. It turns out 6 was a stretch. I have a half an eaten meal here next to me right now. So I will munch periodically. And obviously you guys can tell me if the music's too loud or quiet or whatever. I'll figure that out. And we can probably try and set up, so I like had in my mind that I would set up song requests and things like that with your channel points, but I didn't get that far ahead, unfortunately. Where's the new AI cape vid? Yeah. That was a lot of my my morning was editing, actually. And I actually made significant progress with the editing. It takes a surprising amount of time now that I'm editing from stream footage. I'm basically editing a VOD, so to speak. So if you imagine like a 7-hour stream, and then you need to edit that into like 30 minutes worth of footage, which isn't the hardest thing. Like, you can scrub through, find the key moments, level ups, whatever, cool things happening. That's all relatively easy. It's then like trying to make sure the audio makes sense. Because if I'm like halfway through telling a story at a key moment, then I need to like find the start of that story so that it kind of makes sense in the video. It's all a little confusing, but we're getting there. Long story short, we're getting there. So I'm expecting... I'll say it. I was gonna not put the pressure on myself. It will be uploaded tomorrow. Probably like tomorrow night kind of thing. So for CST. So if you're in the UK, it might go live at like, you know, midnight, early morning. But I'm thinking tomorrow night. I'll commit to that. When's the next AI Cape stream? Well, I think as soon as that goes live, we're good to go. This might be, well, this is not the last OneChunk stream, but what we're supposed to be doing is like AI Cape, OneChunk, AI Cape, OneChunk, AI Cape. That's supposed to be the stream schedule. Recently, it's just been OneChunk, because we were so far ahead with AI Cape and so far behind with the ogre killing. I feel like we're at a point where we're doing relatively well with the ogres now, and the videos are catching up with where the streams are. So I think as of Monday, we can probably do some more AI Cape. Are you doing the notes for video? Sorry, are you doing notes? Are you doing the notes? Sorry, for video editing purposes. That's something I haven't quite ironed out yet, Desan. I need to figure out a way specifically to make my life a bit easier when I'm editing. I should do that. You know, just something as simple as writing down timestamps, like something cool happened at 1 hour and 23 minutes and 42 seconds. Then I can just write that down and it'll be easy to find, but I have not been doing that. This is just a generic Spotify playlist, by the way, so don't roast me. Keyframe keyboard shortcut's not a thing. I believe it is, Ben. Again, just another thing I'm yet to figure out. I genuinely thought when I first started streaming, I was like, okay, well, as soon as I've got everything set up, then I'm good to go, like, forever, right? But honestly, we've done, like, I don't know how many live streams at this point, 15, something like that. And I'm, like, learning new things every single day, and there's always more things for me to add. Like, at the end of the stream, at the end of every stream, I end up with like 3 or 4 more things that I need to do for the next one, like set up emotes, you know, channel points, whatever it may be. There's always something new to add. So I'm constantly learning. But we'll figure it all out eventually. Imagine this time next year, we'll be absolutely cruising. Feel it. I feel it. Even if you keep a notepad, yeah, exactly. That might be like the temporary solution. RM, how you doing? Good to see you. Found out why Big Bones shot up. New boss need them to charge Army for telly. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Like Longbone at 45.30. Okay, Desan is calling the Longbone at 45.30. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Alright, I gotta now focus up before I die. Good to be here. Excellent. Good. Happy. You figure out where to put everything on my desktop. I've got like... That's one thing with using OBS now, is I have like 50 things open on my desktop. Whereas usually I don't. But now I've got Spotify, I've got no copyright sounds, music playing. I've got both chats open. Craziness. But hopefully everything's all good, because I was also concerned about like the extra strain on my PC from doing all this, but we should be fine. One of my favorite concepts, the Dunning-Kruger effect. The more you learn, the more you learn, the more you understand how little you know. Yeah, yes, absolutely. I'm definitely experiencing that. Definitely experiencing that. Just can't wait for this blessed drop. Me neither, Trevor. Me neither. I do feel, as the title says, I do have this level of confidence right now, though. You know, we're encroaching on Droprate right now, and I feel quite good about it. What I really want to happen is to get it on exactly the average of the guesses that you guys have put in. Southern Wolf, as you probably know him in the chat, he like created the guessing game bot in the Discord. And I think he can check what the average guess is. And I want to say it's like 3,600 and something. My goal is to get it on the exact average of all of your guesses. I think that would be really cool. Can I get this kill before I die? Maybe. Maybe not. Alright. Maybe not. Maybe not. If the bone drops now, will you roll? I will not. No, I've said this in sort of previous streams, but I will do the roll on like a dedicated separate live stream, you know? Just so everyone, because there are some people that don't watch live streams, and I totally get that, but they would watch a chunk rolling stream. So I want to make sure everyone's prepared and ready for that. So if the curve bone dropped literally right now, we would just go play some AI cave or something. Even though it would kill me, I'd be like, oh man, I would desperately want to roll the chunk. Like the anticipation would be killing me, but no, I would wait. I would wait. Yeah, exactly, Teresa. Exactly. We're almost at 2,300, so I don't know. We're doing well. Doing well. And most of that was done on stream, so that's good. I tend to hop on in the morning, now and again. My sleep schedule's a bit weird right now. I say weird, it's probably like what most people would consider normal, but as a streamer, I guess it's weird. Where I'm generally like asleep by like 9 or 10 p.m. at the minute. And then I'm awake at like 6 in the morning. So at like 6 in the morning, I'm on here killing ogres. There are probably a few of the UK folks that see me in the clan in the morning. Exactly, Ben. Yeah. It's quite nice having like 2 series ongoing at the same time, you know? I'm gonna try and munch as we go. We'll see how this goes. Unprepared. People always ask me if I've eaten before the stream. This time I'm eating during it, which is not great. What am I eating for Din Din? I would say it's not that exciting, but it's actually really good. It's a Tim Hortons bowl, like a buffalo chicken bowl with rice and lettuce and stuff. I don't know, really good. 98 farming. Damn, Desan. Making good progress with that. Impressive. No idea how I got here, but since I got here, hello, I'm here. Well, I'm glad you stumbled yourself into the stream, Zabraki. Thank you. Oh my god, Aram. That's dangerous. $68 farming here, so almost to 98. Yeah, I tend to be pretty lazy with my farming. It's like one of my lowest skills on my main, which is a little embarrassing, perhaps. Who we got? Kitson. I detest farming. Yeah, not the biggest fan. I'm just lazy with it. Got Tham Scepter last night. Already got Vigorous Chain. 3 of the emblems. Angel and Crystal in 1500 KC off Higher Fiends. Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know if I've ever stepped into Revenants before. Like, I genuinely don't know. I like Tide Farm. Am I crazy? No, you're not crazy. You're not crazy. I wouldn't say I like it, but I have definitely considered in the past on my main, like, just grinding out 99 farming at Tide, just because I'm so lazy at doing, like, daily farm runs and stuff like that. But I'm much better at getting stuck in a grind, you know? I'm kind of weird with that. Personally, I refuse to do farming even on my main, too lazy to learn it. But there is a bit of learning to do for sure. Like, once you've got your farm run down, I literally wrote mine into a notepad. Like, the exact farm run, the exact inventory I would need, the teleports I would need to bring, everything. So it was really easy to just replicate it every day after that, but I just don't like doing it. It's coming back to haunt me now. Got to grind requirements for Song of the Elves and need 30 farming, hunter, and construction levels. Yeah, like when you need farming levels as a requirement, it's a bit annoying because it is literally time gated. Like, it's not something you can just grind out unless you do Tithe Farm, obviously. I got 80 farming and just stopped. I think that's where I'm at, Teresa, on my main, like 80 farming or something. But everything else is like mid-90s, so it's way behind. Once you get a routine, it's easy. It's funny, farming is like, it is a routine thing. It's like, what, it takes like 3 weeks to form a good habit or something? Just gotta do a farm run like 3 weeks in a row and then it'll be easy. I do tell myself I should just literally add it to my morning routine. Like, I wake up and grab my phone anyway. Like, it's the first thing I do. I think most people do. So I should literally just grab my phone, pull up OSRS mobile, do a farm run, take me 10 minutes, and then carry on my day. That's what I should do, but I don't. Still going, Harry. Still going. And we probably will be for a little while longer, I would assume. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. You never do know. It's easy when you're doing like a skill level that you need to get or something, because you can literally look at the XP per hour, calculate how long it's going to take. But when you're looking for a drop, like, you can ballpark it. But who's to say you won't go dry? Who's to say you won't get spooned? It's a mystery. Three weeks in a row. My God. What is wrong with me right now? 3 weeks in a row and you'll be around 90. I'm always amazed at, like, you know, there are Ironman that are like 162 million farming XP or whatever. I'm like, God damn, dude. But I guess you kind of have to on an Ironman. True, that RNG base is totally AIDS based. Yeah, exactly. Start to Google, how do you greet someone at night? And what did it say? Is that what it said? It said just say hi, just had to Google how to greet someone at night. It is weird when a drop could happen any minute, especially when the drop rate is so high. Good evening. Well, good evening to you, Papa Joe. Good to see you, man. What time does evening officially start? Because in my mind, evening was always like 7 p.m, but I guess it's way earlier than that. About 6? I think 6 sounds about right. I feel like some people say evening starts at like 4 p.m. though. Which is weird to me. Six seems like the general consensus. I'm okay with 6. I'll go with that. Four's still afternoon. Yeah, 4's like late afternoon, right? Technically, like if I didn't want to say the number, I would be like, oh yeah, late afternoon. And I'd be referring to like 4. And then if I said early evening, I'd be referring to 5, 6. I always misclick the prayer orb. I don't know why. I need a plugin that makes this prayer orb just like the size of the minimap. Just Googled it, 5, 6. Thanks, Freedom. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We always need the luck. We always need it. Got off the news channels. Oh, I go off the news channels. 5 p.m. afternoon news. I guess 6 p.m. is evening news. It feels late. Actually, now I say that feels late. I don't know. I don't know what I think. Keep changing my mind. If I'm not looking to find out, I'm flicking the run orb. It'd be cool if you could like prayer flick your run energy. If you clicked it on and off every tick, like you just run infinitely or something. I just gave you some more AI art. Oh, nice. I'll check that out in a minute, Aram. That sounds good. I always like seeing what the AI comes up with, you know? Yeah, for sure, Aram. Appreciate it. I was debating making like an art channel in the Discord. And that can be for AI art, human-made art. I don't know what's the opposite of AI art. I don't know. You don't think you can change it with plugins? Ah, okay. I guess they're pretty weird on things like that give you an unfair advantage, right? So like having a massive prayer icon might be a little... I don't know. What are you grinding for tonight? We're still going for that curved bone, JR. The elusive 1 in 5,000 drop. We're about... Well, we're getting close to half the drop rate now. I think after today we'll be at half the drop rate. Which is good. Progress. Is the price increase for membership as bad as everyone was making it? I don't know if they've done anything yet, have they? Unless you're just referring to the post. The survey, whatever. See, they let you have the massive logout button though. It's not consistent. That is true, actually. That is true. It's not consistent. Because they let you like filter the praise, but there's something weird with it, isn't there? Where you can't like just select which ones you want to see and make them massive, you know? Same with the well, with the spells you can make them massive, but I don't know. I need to make some custom emotes, man. I do need to do that. Maybe I'll get on Fiverr this week. I know I keep saying it. As much as I like this little red guy in Twitch chat, that's just a generic one. I didn't ask for that to be there. But he's cute for now. I just want a massive high health button. Yeah, for sure. I see how if you made it massive, it could be considered cheating, because it would be a massive advantage. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It kind of like forces you to use certain setups and layouts, right? If you could just make it massive. Design with the highlighted bananas. Let's go. When I was editing today, I was editing... Basically, it's the very first time I got donated bananas, and it was you, Design. Can't remember what quest we were doing. Wanted, maybe? I don't know. But I was editing it, so I put, like, that donation in, because I want to, like, show some context of why the bananas exist. So I started trying to add, like, all of the clips where people were donating bananas, but then I was like, okay, there's, like, 20 different clips of people donating me bananas. That's just going to make the video, like, super old. So I had to, like, try and cut some of them out, but then I felt bad that people were being left out. But I was like, I physically cannot keep all of these in. There's so many. Curve bone in 13 minutes and 12 seconds. All right. Well, I may as well just not kill any ogres till then, right? I'll just take a 13-minute, like, break. I'm kidding. I hope so, Rubia. That would be good. It's good to see you. I want to move some stuff on my desktop. Let me see if I can... I'd rather have... I wonder if I'm going to mess everything up here. What if I do that? Uh-oh. That wasn't exactly what I wanted. Why do I always do stuff like this on stream? It's a bad idea. What if I put that like that? Yeah, I don't mind that. That's pretty good. Sweet. And then I get to see everything I need, more or less. Sorry, I know you can't see what I'm doing. I'm just moving stuff on my desktop. That's good. Now I got both chats, and I can see the stream. Right, we're chilling. We're chilling. Technical side of things. Good to see you too. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Yeah. How is everyone's Saturday? What's everyone up to today? What's going on? Is it morning, night, evening, lunch? Wherever you are in the world. Do a rapid fire donation montage at the end of the video. That could also make sense. I was debating, like, doing it where, let's say there were 12 banana donations at one point. I would literally have all 12 of them on the screen at the same time, like a big tile. Like a 4x3 tile or whatever. Lunch here in Australia? It is Sunday. Oh yeah, I guess it is, right? You're UK, right, Ben? If I remember correctly. 11:30 a.m. Damn. I always forget just how far away Australia is. It feels like there's the world and then just Australia off on its own in the middle of nowhere. That's how it feels in my brain. Just made some... See, misclicking again. God damn it. Just made some pork chops and mashed taters. Clearing my looting bag of supplies, then back to Royal Titans. Nice, man. That sounds awesome. 1:31 a.m. here at the minute. Going for the first time through Song of the Elves. No idea yet if I'll manage the Saran fight, though. You'll get it. I have faith. I seem to recall not having too much problem with it, but then I think my main was already quite a high level by the time I actually got round to it, so I don't know. But I think you'll be alright. We're more off on our own here in New Zealand, that's true. That is true. Netherlands, 1:30 a.m. Wanted to watch one video and go to bed. Well, this is going to be quite the long video, JR, so you picked a good one. You're going to be up till 7 in the morning. The library is 10,000 times worse than Saran. That is true. Yeah, if you're trying to do Song of the Elves without a guide or a quest helper, oh man. Bring some stamina potions. Really need to go for the quest cape. You should do it, Desan. It's a lot of fun, honestly. And there's so much you just learn from doing the various quests. Like, it definitely improved my ability doing some of those bosses and things like that. Oh, you did the Song of the Elves puzzle without the guide, Potato? That's sick. How long did it take you? Out of curiosity, if you remember. Highly recommend the Phoenix necklace. Yes. Yeah. I've seen a lot of UIMs doing that. Gothic's rests, things like that. First time watching until my script is done running. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. How do I say your name? What would I say? Prow? No. Prayoi? Let me know, because I butcher everybody's name. I'm pretty good at that. What's the pace? How many ogres per hour can you go? It's up and down. When I'm on stream, definitely less than normal, but it tends to average out to be about 50 an hour, I would say. So it is very slow. Doesn't matter, I don't know either. I'll call you P. We'll go with P. Yeah, no, about 50 an hour, so it is quite slow. $70 to 75 in all combat skills. Managed to do Beneath Cursed Sands. And my first couple TOAs with some friends the other day. That's sick, man. That's awesome. Oh, it took you a few hours, NATO Potato? Ended up doing a puzzle out of order. Was like, why am I 2 mirrors short? I'm at Sins of the Father. Yeah, Sins of the Father was one I struggled with on my Ironman. I don't know what it was. That final phase of the boss, I really struggled with that. But once you get it, you're chilling. You're all good. Watching someone get the quest cape is what got me into OSRS videos. For sure. Was it Jimmy by chance? Yeah, the quests can be fun. I mean, some of them are, like, pretty painful, but for the most part, they're quite fun. I don't know, Sean. I need to, like, get on board. Like, not get on board with it. I just need to watch that series. I said before, but I don't actually watch a huge amount of OSRS content, which is weird. You would think I do, but I kind of don't. To be honest, ever since starting content creation, I watch half as much content in general as I used to. But I think that's more because previously when I had downtime, I would be playing RuneScape and watching content on my second monitor. Now when I have downtime, I'm editing or I'm streaming. So I'm generally not watching content as much. And then it's one of those things where, like, when I then get into bed at the end of the night or whatever and I want to watch the stream or I want to watch a video, I kind of don't want to watch OSRS content. Like after that, like if I've been streaming OSRS for like 6 hours and then I've also spent like 4 or 5 hours editing OSRS content, the last thing I want to do is then sit down and watch more of it. Which is why I do love my Trackmania content. I apologize, I'll be done lunching soon. Oh, phase 2 might be what I'm thinking of, Ripsky. How many phases are there? Basically, the one I struggled with was the lightning one, where it seems like every single tick he's just spawning lightning around you. What I actually found was my issue, which I didn't realize. I was watching guides, I was reading the quest helper, and they made it look so easy. Oh, lightning's phase 2. Okay, that's the one I struggled with. They all made it look so easy, but I realized after watching guides for like, I don't know, I watched like 5 different guides, and I eventually realized I was using the 117 plugin, like the HD thing. And for some reason, the way I had my settings or whatever, the like black circle where it shows you where the lightning's about to be was basically not visible. So I kept thinking like, what is happening? I'm stood in a safe square. And the shadows was like, I just could not see the shadows, which was really annoying. So basically I just turned that plugin off and it was like easy mode after that. I was like, oh, now I can see the shadows. I have to turn it off for TOA, Duke, etc. Yeah. Definitely makes sense. I just don't use it anymore, to be honest. I think I turned it off when I was making my first video because I was like, I don't know if people are going to want HD or if they're going to want just normal, vanilla looking RuneScape. So I turned it off, and ever since I turned it off, I'm honestly quite enjoying it being back to basics. So, I don't know, I'll probably just stick with this now. Vanilla's hitting different. Yeah, it really is. I turned it back on the other day. I turned 117 back on the other day, and I was like, what is this? It's like a different game. I couldn't believe it. As Twitch and YouTube play different music, which do you listen to? I'm actually listening to the Twitch music. The YouTube music I don't really have to pay attention to because it's just this never-ending massive playlist of no copyright sounds. I don't really have to worry about that. Spotify, I've just got a generic like EDM playlist on right now, so I don't know. Quite fancy. We're listening to some Knife Party right now, which I haven't heard this song since I was about, I don't know, 16 or something, so feels good. We're getting all the nostalgia in right now. But if anyone has a preference, I was actually going to throw on 80s music, but I was like, I don't know, maybe that's a bit weird. I'd never done much PVM until the safety net of leagues. Ended up getting KC at Hespori, Cerberus, KQ, and even did the Whisperer. I didn't know what I was getting into, which made my clan laugh that I went from no PVM to insanity for no reason. Yeah, once you get into it, you can really start to learn, you know? Gain some more confidence. Like I say, it was quest capes that really got me into... But I mean, God, I'm definitely not a high-level PVMer, so I don't want to get carried away here. But basically, the quest cape just helped me a lot with that. Sins of the Father's a good example. Like, being able to complete that, I probably died like 5 times, but then once I eventually got it, it was like, okay, now I understand this mechanic, and I can use that down the line or whatever. How old are you? I am 29. I'll be 30 in like 2 months. Kind of crazy. All right. That's what I was told, doing quests prepare you for proper PVM/raids. For sure. I've also said before about Hallowed Sepulchre, the agility mini game, whatever you want to call it. That really helped me as well. That really helped me as well. Just like understanding movement and things like that. Precise movement. Boomer Blue. Already have grays in beard and hair. No, I definitely have some grays as well, man. It's I don't really mind though. I just don't care. Bring it on. As long as I have hair. I don't think I could pull off bald very well. Some people's head I look at and I'm like, okay, you'd be like a good bald person, you know? If I had a good bald person head, I would just go bald. But I just don't think I do, so. There it is. That was me for Song of the Elves. I was dreading that fight. Dragon Slayer 2 caused me a lot of problems. Not Vorkath. I actually found Vorkath quite easy. It was the whatever the final boss is called. I struggled with him quite a lot. Or her. I don't know. I hear mixed things about Sepulchre. High-level players say it's not even worth doing before 92 agility, but that seems crazy. I see what they're saying, but I wouldn't say it's not worth doing. Basically, once you get to 92 agility, then you can really make bank. Your XP rates are like pretty good. If you're playing efficiently, it's like the best XP rate in the game. So definitely worth doing at 92, but I think as long as you have floor 4 unlocked, it's worth doing. You're still going to make money. You're still going to get decent XP. It's fun. I enjoy it. That's all it boils down to at the end of the day. If you enjoy it, then it's worth doing. If you don't enjoy it, well, maybe just chill in some rooftops, you know? I don't know. It's worth waiting till floor 4. Yeah, I agree, AFK. And I don't think you need to wait till 92. If you want to do it, don't feel like you're wasting your time, because you're still going to get decent XP rates. You're still going to make money. Just expecting to hit max HP without bruise or anglerfish was nervy. Yeah. No, that's fair. $72 to $82 agility, here I come then. Yeah, for sure. There's some decent ways to do it. I think I did most of mine at Sears because I just love Sears. I just think it's great. I don't know why I like that course specifically, but I do. But I think once you're 75, you can go and do the Prif rooftop course or whatever that's called. That's also really good. You get shards from it and stuff, which is quite handy. But also a good course. Good XP and stuff. Can you get a Ring of the Gods from there? No, it's the Ring of Endurance. And it's worth a pretty eye-watering amount of money. I got 3 on my way to 99 from 92. And on top of the other supplies, I mean, you get loads of Renar seeds, rune plate bodies. What else do you get? Sandview serums. There's a bunch of stuff that's worth like really good money from that. Just consistent good money. It was really cool to see you live. It's nice to see how interactive you are, but it's time for some sleep. Enjoy the grind. Can't wait to see the video. No worries, JR. All good, man. I hope you have a good sleep, and I hope to catch you another time. And yeah, I hope you enjoy the video. It should be out tomorrow. Anyone who's not in the Discord, by the way, it's well worth joining. I kind of post when I'm going live and things in there. We have some cool mini games. We have a guessing game worth 82 mil right now. All you got to do is guess the KC of a curved bone, and you could win 82 mil. And it's just generally a cool place to hang out. We have a bunch of channels. You can post your pets and have a look at people's cats and dogs and kangaroos. Oh, it's awesome. Wish I could give you my RNG for a day. I wish. I wish I could have AI Capes RNG for a day. That guy's popping off. Also, banana game. Yes, absolutely. I'm falling behind in the banana game again. I made a mistake of trading in my golden banana. Shouldn't have done that, really. Greedy. What attack level am I? Oh, I'm only 63. I thought I was like 65 by now. I'm actually going to switch back to strength at 65, so I'll try not to miss that. I think I'll get 65 attack, and then probably... I don't know. I'll just keep them balanced. I'll do like 65 attack, then I'll go for 70 strength, then I'll go for 70 attack, 75 strength. I'll just keep balancing it up like that. I'm not going to bother with defense, though. Don't really think it's worth it at this point. We can get that down the line. It's always the same when you grind for something. It takes 5 times as long, literally. Yeah, when you actually want something, it takes forever, but... Rhino, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good weekend. Got a can of Monster in the fridge just waiting for me. I'm excited for it. Oh, bearded Josh asking all the right questions. He's right though. If you've got Amazon Prime, you might have a Prime subscription ready to use on whoever you want to use it on. Subscribe to any channel for free. You don't get ads. You support your creator. It's a win-win. Late night caffeine? Absolutely. It's funny because like midweek, I tend to be quite careful about my sleep schedule. But the second Friday night's over, or the second it is Friday night, I just don't care anymore. I'm just like, whatever. I'll have a coffee at 9 p.m. It's fine. What do you expect me to say? You know that I will always find a way to fuck up everything that I actually do need to see if alerts are working. I should have. That was supposed to be part of my test. I can like test the alerts. I was supposed to do that. I did not. We'll find out at some point. I don't know if Twitch is giving me alerts about followers anymore. It was at one point. Oh, I heard an alert. Wait, it was so quiet in my ear though. It is giving me alerts about following. There we go. That answered all of my questions all in one. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And with the Prime sub. Let's go. TMF, thank you so much. Or TM Ferry. Maybe that's more correct. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Could not have timed that better. Is anyone going to RuneFest this year? I'm curious. I guess a lot of you are not in the UK, right? But I guess you could still travel to it. Can I just kill this ogre, please? Come on now. But GF and I were gonna go, but tickets sold out immediately. Yeah, they disappeared, right? I was in the same boat, Trevor. I was gonna go because I could have just bundled it in with like a trip back home for a week or something. But no, tickets sold out immediately. Unfortunate. What are you gonna do? I don't actually know, Jazz. I don't actually know. Will we be streaming until Curve Bone tonight? Yes, AFK, because we're going to get the Curve Bone in like 10 minutes. So yes. Just a touch too far from Australia? Definitely, yeah, that's fair. Gonna switch to Twitch to drop off my Prime sub. Oh, I appreciate it, Sean. Thank you. Thank you. They actually make a huge difference. I like have seen Twitch Prime subs, whatever you want to call them. I've seen them before, obviously, on people's channels. I didn't know how much of a difference it would make, but, you know, I can obviously see all my analytics now, and they are massive. Chipmunk with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. And starting the hype train. I need to understand the science behind a hype train and how it starts and why it starts. But thank you. All right. Oh, Bigfoot Steve. Thank you so much, man, for becoming a member. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your banana. That was what I was supposed to do. I was supposed to change the color of the banana. I still dislike the color. It's like, it's too flat. I think it needs a little bit of shading on it, you know? Maybe I'll fiddle with that. I need to write that down. Where's my to-do list? Oh, surprise exam. Okay. We'll do a surprise exam for sure. Someone said I could just click on it again and I would get the same question over and over. So this is the fish. And then if I click him again. Oh, mate. Does this work? Oh, wait, it changed. Maybe I clicked through too many times. Ah. Well, I mean, that worked. That was good. We will absolutely be putting that into Hunter. Not quite a level yet, but 45 XP now from those books of knowledge, which is pretty nice, honestly. Quite nice. Is all your thieving XP from pickpocket and sandwiches? It is, Jazz, yes. It is. I'm almost 37 now, just from pickpocket and sandwiches. So the second we get into Ardy, we'll have to pickpocket like a Knight of Ardoin as a task, but that's going to be easy. That's going to be easy. Free XP, you gotta love it. Got to love it. It's like 8 XP. I'm not actually sure. I don't remember. I can find out the next time we're there though, for sure, which won't be long from now. I can't wait for Ardy. Me neither, honestly, Yickety. Me neither. I'm a little nervous because it is a dangerous chunk to be in, but I think it would be so sick. And honestly, just having the bank, like, so nice. I can finally vote in polls. Dude, Yickety, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Look at all the love hearts. It's crazy. Love that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. The Bri Cycle. Enjoy your sub. Hellhound Chunk soon. That's the fear. That is the fear, because it's right next to Artie. So, like, as nice as Artie would be, it is very close to the Hellhound chunk. Do we know the next chunk already? We do not, Trevor. No, we don't. As soon as we get the curve bone, we will be able to roll a new one. And then we will know. You don't have to go to the booth. I know, but it feels more real, right? To be at the pole booth. Hydrate? Alright, fine. Alright, Desan. I'll do it. 8 XP better than nothing. Some skills gotta train with lamps for right now. Yeah. Yickety with the on-screen celebration. Let's go. I wish I could see that. It's kind of sad that I don't get to see it. And gifting a sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. Entertainment. Enjoy your sub, dude. Thank you, Ben. I've trained level 2, please. Oh yeah, there you go. Level 2. Enjoy. What does that mean exactly? Do you just get like extra emotes or something? Twitch is a confusing and scary place sometimes. I do just always laugh. I wish you guys could see from my perspective. It's like the YouTube chat, which is awesome and I love, and you guys are awesome. But it's very just plain. Like there's nothing really going on over there. Even with like emotes and stuff, it's very just normal. And then I glance over at Twitch and there's like bits flying around and emotes jumping around all over my screen and different colored names and stuff. It's crazy, man. It's like YouTube chat on crack over here. We need that mystery box. Absolutely, we need that mystery box. It would be so nice, honestly. And it's been a while, man. We haven't had one for a long time. We have to be due one. I don't know what this song is, but it sounds like someone like grunting in my ear. It's a bit bizarre. Surely today's the day? I hope you're right. I hope you're right, Kojafo. I believe in it. It would truly change everything. It truly would, Rhino. How many kills per hour are you getting? Approximately 50. Approximately 50 kills an hour. So not a huge amount, realistically speaking. It is very slow. If you were to say I was going to get it on drop rate, that would be about 2,700 kills. At 50 an hour, that's like 54 hours, something like that, to get to the drop rate, approximately. If you include streaming and non-streaming, because I'm definitely less efficient on stream. Oh, 48 prayer, okay. You do not get prayer levels very often, so those are exciting. Those are exciting. And every single prayer level I go up means I can stay here and prayer flick for like an extra 20 seconds without having to run away. So it's nice. Usually you roll nothing chunks until the closest smoldering stone chunk next, since that seems to be the chunk picker right now. Yes. Well, the closest smoldering stone chunk is actually literally 2 chunks away. We're very close to one. We are very close to one. Do the Zami ropes have a prayer bonus? That's a good question. I don't really remember. Yes, they do. 3 prayer bonus, which is honestly quite nice. All things considered. Quite nice. And they look sick, so, you know. It's a double win. Okay, this song is nuts. How do I pick something else? Oh, Titanium. I haven't heard that in so long. Oh, it's like a remix. Whatever. It'll do. Oh, you can check just by mousing over the prayer icon. Yeah, you're right. Who's the chicken man? Who we got? Chicken? What a silly question. Chicken is the chicken man. Fair enough. Yeah, apparently, Desan, this is, I guess, some kind of like remix though. I will find a different playlist to listen to soon. Maybe something a bit more chill. I don't know. I do like that I can just play whatever now. It's nice. Like, no copyright sounds is great. They do have some really good music. But sometimes I just like something I can, like, sing along to or hum along to, you know? But guys, I really appreciate the hype train. Thank you. It just drops the Easter eggs and dips. Never done an Ironman before. What do you recommend for my first one? Just regular iron? It's up to you, to be honest, Jazz. I wouldn't recommend an ultimate Ironman, probably. Probably. Unless you really want to. But, I don't know. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. You could definitely do a hardcore, though. It just changes the way you play a little bit. Like, everything that you do ends up being a little more calculated in terms of what's dangerous and what's not. But I think a normal Ironman is a great place to start. There are so many guides out there now, Jazz, that can, like, guide you along, essentially. Clues in the name. The NCS that just played was definitely not it. Sometimes there's some weird ones, for sure. My favorite part of an Ironman is working towards those, like, different gear upgrades, you know? Whereas on a normal account, it can be quite easy, you know? You just... whatever. You need a rune scimitar, you go buy it, right? Whereas on an Ironman, you gotta put the work in to go and get your rune scimitar. It's so much fun. When you get it, it's like, it feels so good. Whereas on a normal account, you get your rune scimitar and it's like, okay, cool, now what? Noble, hello. How are you doing? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Where did I lose? There we go. Perfect. All right, we're chilling. We love Abyssal Whip. It just takes forever to get a Slayer. Yeah, it's a shame that there are so many bits of, like, gear that are pretty standard to a normal account that are locked behind Slayer for an Ironman. Unfortunately. Even just, like, Dragon Boots, you know? Like, Dragon Boots, normal account, super easy. You can get it right away. It's on an Ironman, good luck. But going for things like the Fighter Torso, Void, the Fire Cape, Barrow's Gloves, a Glory. That stuff's so exciting on an Ironman. The Trident, yeah, that's another one that's just, like, locked for a long time. It's the same reason I love OneChunks. It makes item/drops that are normally worthless into amazing. 100% Jazz. That's one thing I've found is just, like, the simplest things are making me so excited. Like, the fact that I could get a mystery box after hundreds of hours of playing this account and get a mithril scimitar and be absolutely pumped about a mithril scimitar. Like, that's so cool, man. You don't get that on, like, any other account. Can we maybe avoid cluttering the screen like that? Might ruin the curved bone drop. That's true. That's always my fear with the cluttered screen. Like, if there's just, like, 40 Easter eggs on the floor and I get the curved bone, that's going to be quite sad. I'm gonna have a bite of my buffalo chicken bowl here. 1 second. Yum. The mid-game additions to the game in the last couple of years have been awesome. Started my first ever Ironman late August. It's crazy fun. I would love to start another Ironman at some point soon. Like, I would love that. Because, yeah, there have been so many new additions that I just think would be really fun to try out. I always just want to start new accounts, though. It's like a bug. It's like an itch I get all the time. Like, I just want to start a new account. I get like that with every game, though. Like, even Skyrim. If I play a Skyrim character for like 100 hours, I just want to start a new one, like, immediately. I'm still free to play, and I preferred being Iron up until I beat Elvarg because it adds a bit of a challenge. Yeah, yeah. No, I agree, Barcott. There are some aspects of Ironman that I dislike. I've spoke about this before. I know it's a concept that's been done before, but I would definitely be interested in trying it. Maybe coming up with some twist or whatever to make it a little different. But one of the things I hate about a normal Ironman is supply gathering and things like that. So, you know, if you need prayer potions, it's a nightmare. If you want to get a high crafting level, it's a nightmare. You know, various things like that. That stuff I find a little less interesting. But going for the gear upgrades, I think, is so much fun. So I've wanted to start a series, or well, not even start a series. I've always wanted to play an account. And again, I know this has been done, where basically you can, it's a normal account. You can purchase supplies and whatever you want to purchase. Like, if it's skilling supplies, you can buy it. If it's potions, you can buy it. Like, that stuff's all good. But if it's like a gear upgrade, you have to get it yourself. So I couldn't buy a rune scimitar. I would have to get the rune scimitar drop. I couldn't just buy a dragon scimitar. I have to complete Monkey Madness 1 and buy it from the shop. I couldn't, you know, that kind of thing. I think that would be really fun. Bronzeman, I don't know. Bronzeman never sounded super interesting to me. I know that's like similar. Bronzeman, I'm not like super interested in, I'll be honest. Just for Donnie, thank you so much for the sub, man. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. That's 5 for the stream already. We've barely been live an hour. Thank you so much. Yeah, Bronzeman mode is more like you have to get every drop. Like, you can buy whatever you want, but you have to get it as a drop first, which is also cool. Similar for sure. Definitely a similar concept. If I was to do a Bronzeman, though, I definitely wouldn't include PKing. Did 61 to 65 crafting from shooting star gems yesterday. Nice. I got mine from battle staves, which was quite a slow process. There would definitely be better ways of doing it, I'm sure. But it was okay. It wasn't the worst thing. I, like, literally world hopped thousands of times so that I could blow glass. I charged a bunch of orbs at the... Which one did I use? I think I used the... No, I did. I used the fire obelisk thing. So charged a bunch of fire orbs and then just bought a bunch of battle staves from Zaf. And alped them all. Yeah, Keb is, well, he's trying his best. He got it in the end. He got it. Blue Man mode. We could definitely come up with a Blue Man mode. That would be sick. There's definitely, like, a design of Iron Man that I would enjoy the most. Like, Bronzeman is fun, but not perfect for what I want. I could definitely come up with something that is, like, perfect for what I want. And then we'll just call it Blue Man mode. I'm sure AFKing stars for hours a day is slower. Probably, Trevor. Yeah, probably. At least you can, like, chill with that, though. That's kind of nice. Anything that avoids world hopping, honestly. World hopping is just, like, the worst thing. Oh. Painful. Ironman is cool, but I don't have the self-control to stick by it. That's fair, Steve. I mean, it's definitely easier when you're doing it for content. How many times am I going to misclick today? That's crazy. It's definitely easier when you're doing it for content because you, like, have to stick by it, right? Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah, but in an ideal world, I would come up with an idea and then, like, I would find someone that knows what they're doing and make a plugin. That would be the dream. The Blue Man Group. That's what I should have called the clan chat, really. Maybe restrictions only on buying wearable/wieldable items. Other than that, free reign on buying supplies/resources. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm thinking, Ben. That's pretty much what I'm thinking. I feel like I could add a few other intricacies to make it a little more unique, but that's kind of the idea. That way I get all the fun of an Ironman that I enjoy, but it takes out the painful parts. Anti-skiller. See, I love skilling. It's just the resource gathering that I hate. Like, what skills are there? That's a good example of that. See, smithing's not bad. I don't mind having a mine to get ores to smith. That's not so bad. It is more like crafting, you know, like world hopping thousands of times for glass blowing stuff. That's awful. Or construction, having to like wood cut and then try and get planks, like costs a fortune to make the planks. That's not really fun either. Rune crafting, trying to get the pure essence, you know? Those things are a bit savage. Herblaw is like the best example. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah. With Taro Blue, are you going to do anything with the shooting star requirements? No. So the shooting stars are not a requirement for chunk tasks. They will not be requirements. Because it's just not chunk specific, you know? You could argue it's chunk specific. You could argue like, well, there's a spawn here in this chunk, so it's kind of chunk specific, but no. So you're saying if you're going to fletch 10k darts, you don't want to actually gather the feathers by hand. See, yeah, like buying the feathers wouldn't be too bad. Like from a fishing shop. But yeah, if fishing shops didn't sell feathers and I had to go and kill like 100,000 chickens or something, like, I don't think I'd be that into that. Yeah, no, it's a very fair question, Sabuko. Like, I feel like every OneChunk account does their rules ever so slightly differently, you know? Giant's Foundry is Ironman's best friend. I've actually never been to Giant's Foundry. Kind of crazy. Well, I think I did it for like a... No, I did it for the quest. I was going to say, I've definitely been there before. I couldn't remember why, but it was for the quest. But I've never used it as a training method. Be interested in trying it. profitable, but dislike how anti-AFK it is. I guess it kind of is, right? Yeah, like I say, I've never really tried it, but I can imagine it would be quite not AFK. Like, I like Blast Furnace is good, but the run energy situation's a bit painful. And making sure that you've always got, like, coins in the coffer and stuff like that, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a better system than that, surely. We live in the golden age of OSRS content? Absolutely we do. Bearded Josh with the 1 in 50 chance to become VIP. I made the same mistake 2 streams in a row and didn't pre-set up the wheel. Bear with me, I will set it up right away. 2 seconds. Let me get these sandwiches and I will set that up. At least I set up a scene for it. That's quite good, otherwise that would have derailed me. Or maybe I'll just remember it from the last time. That would be extremely handy. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Let's try it. If I do it on this page, then it should work. Wheel spin. Nope, that is not what I was trying to do. Wheel spin. Which one did I use? Did it remember? Oh my god, it did. That's so fantastically excellent. Alright. Will. Bearded. Josh. Become VIP. Now I'll switch you guys over there so you can see what's going on. I don't even know how to make you VIP, so we'll see. If you get it, we'll figure that out. Now if I switch you over to here, is this gonna work? No, it's not. Wait, it will though. It will. I know. Don't worry. It's dark and scary. I apologize. I apologize. Properties. Wheel spin. Ha! It is no longer dark and scary. Alright, wheel spin. Will Bearded Josh become VIP? Got a 1 in 50 chance. Got a 1 in 50 chance. Let me... Man, I keep losing it. Again, I need a third monitor. Here we go, Josh. You got a 1 in 50 chance. Best of luck to you, sir. Best of luck. Oh my god. There is literally no way. There is literally no way. I mean, fair enough. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad about it. That's ridiculous. Why is everyone else getting the good RNG apart from me? Huh? That's what I need to know. That's what I need to know. Hang on. I'm going to knock down the music just a touch for you guys on YouTube. Oh, no. That was off. There you go. That's going to be pretty quiet, so you guys can have chill vibes. That's crazy, Josh. Let me figure out how to actually do that. Let me show you guys how to do that. That is ridiculous. How do I do it? That's the real question here. Do I just click? No. Oh, I think I just type it, right? I always forget. Everything's just typing. /VIP. But Josh, did that work? Unable to add VIP. Why? Could you imagine if I just can't do it after you got the 1 in 50 chance? Oh, did it need to be in the inverted commas or whatever? Trying again. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Unable to add VIP? Why?
Congratulations, Josh.
Thank you, Kane. I appreciate it. As a streamer, you can use the /VIP command in chat, followed by username of the person you want to designate as a VIP. I'm going to try one more time. If it doesn't work, Josh, let it be known that I will figure it out for the next stream. I'm going to try @ing it instead. I don't know if that's going to work. Oh, there you go. I had to put the at in it, apparently. I figured it out. Sorry. No, you're good, Josh. We got there in the end. Took some doing, but we figured it out. All right, now back to our regularly scheduled programming. Let me switch you back over. That should have worked. Perfect. All right, super scuffed. As always, why wouldn't it be? You're back on the game, right? I'm not tripping here. Oh my god, you're not. I'm literally on the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Hold the phone. There we go. And now you're back over there. Okay. We're good. Jesus. Alright. This new... Well, it's not new at all, but OBS is new to me. And I'm figuring it out. Oh, man. Craziness. Kane, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. Was the alert of appropriate volume, Kane? Was it good? It should have been. I hadn't, like, changed anything in that regard, so that should have been fine. Just always hard to tell in my ears. Alright. Now, Josh, if you could pass some of that RNG on to me, that would be amazing. Because that was ridiculous. I saw it coming around, but it, like... It's one of those wheels where it slows down, and then it, like, passes a couple of the other segments really slowly. I saw the yes coming, I was like, there's no way. Rubbing screen. Meliodas, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good weekend. We're chilling out. We're still looking for that curved bone. We'll get it. Let me send some RNG luck your way. Thank you, Tumnus. Gonna need it. Does anyone even know what a VIP can do? like what is a VIP? Have I just given this man like ultimate power without realizing it? You're out of egg salad? That is extremely random. Oh, it's just cosmetic? That's kind of lame. But, you know, it is what it is. You get a cool... What is it? Like a diamond? That's pretty sick, actually. I take it back. That's quite sick. Even I don't have one of those. Oh, they have no limits on chat speed. I need to know what I can do to get your RNG up. I think you probably did it, to be honest, Josh. I don't know what more you can do. Two Abyssal Whip drops within like 10 Abyssal Demon kills. That's awesome, Jazz. Abyssal Whip drops are some of the most satisfying drops. Like when you see those down, it looks so good. Oh, that's pretty cool, Subuko. Thank you for informing me. You would think I would know what a VIP is and does before I made that a thing. But you know. Just living on the edge, you know? Oh, it's long weekend here, I just remembered. Is it long weekend for anyone else? Or bank holiday or whatever you call it, wherever you are in the world? Does it whitelist all their chat? Can you post links, etc. now? I don't know. Wish I could share some of the RNG love to you. Ended up getting a D-chain and a cult from Smoke Devils. I'm at 77 KC total. Wow. That's crazy. Drop rates are a crazy and wonderful thing, man. It's really cool. You can just get so spooned on weird and wonderful items. You can go so dry. It's pretty cool. What a unique game we play here. Washington's birthday on Monday. That's cool. Is that like you get a day off for that or something? I work food service, there's no such thing as holidays. That's fair. I work at a mortgage company and the federal bank is closed, but for some reason our corporate office is open. Oh, that is kind of weird. What can you even do at that point? My job is God tier haters and we have to work. Oh man, that sucks. D-Chain is 1 in 32k. Oh my god, I didn't know it was that, like, rare. That's crazy, actually. Oh, you can't post links? Rip. Well, you got a cool diamond at the very least. By defying the odds quite significantly. We've only spun that wheel twice, by the way. It's not like we spun it 200 times and you're the first person to get it and that's kind of cool. Like, no, we spun that wheel twice. Kind of nuts that you got it. It'd be funny if I just forgot to like change the weight and it was actually like 50-50 by mistake. It's possible, but I don't think so. One of my mates, Iron, is at over 18,000 kills on Lizard Shaman's No Dragon Warhammer. Dry as the Sahara. That sucks. Who was it that went really dry on the Shamans? Wasn't it like... Was it Mammal? I think it might have been Mammal. Like, I'm going back a few years now, to be fair. Still got to work here, warehouse manager. As long, I don't mind working on a stat holiday or whatever, as long as you get, you know, double time or whatever it is, time and a half. It was Mammal. On IT help desk, so just wait around and wait for like 5 tickets that will come in. At least it'll be chill. You can play some mobile RuneScape. Salary for the win or lose, depending. Why not flicking the prayer book? Might do better. I just tend to prefer doing it up on the orb thing here. That way I can like show people my stats while I'm doing it, or I can see my inventory or whatever. I don't know. It's kind of weird like that. If I just actually keep my eye on the game, I'm fine. But when I'm streaming, I feel like 90% of the time I'm not looking at the game at all. I really need to finish this this buffalo chicken bowl that I've got here. For like 1 bite every 10 minutes. Oh, it's very cold, Steve. It is very cold. It's still really good, though. I think this is the first thing I've tried from Tim Hortons that has been, like, I could genuinely say is good. Like, not just, like, it was fine. Like, this is actually good. I don't know what the quality of the ingredients are, but I'm not going to question that. Hang on, I'm going to go into sit mode. All right. Chilling. No one needs to know. I'm still trying to move things around on my desktop. I'm trying to sandwich like 8 different things onto my second monitor. I imagine you don't want to know. I imagine probably not. Yeah. They call it's funny because it's called like slow cooked chicken or something, and I'm like, I mean, it might have been slow cooked at one point, but realistically, it's been absolutely blasted in the microwave and thrown into a bowl. There was nothing slow about this preparation process, I can promise you. Ben, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I might just have to talk about that. And figure out what I'm doing over here. There we go. Just nuked in the microwave slowly. Excuse me. Do people like Tim Hortons, or just kind of a chain that's really popular and people don't really like that much? Exactly the latter, Jazz. Yeah, people don't like it. It's not good. It's a massive chain. They're absolutely everywhere, but it's terrible. It's really bad. The coffee's like fine. The coffee's okay. The donuts are like fine. You can definitely get better donuts though. Donuts? You can definitely get better donuts. But the food is like, man, not good. It used to be good and then it got big. Yeah, that tends to be the way, right? Tends to be the way. Which is unfortunate. Is unfortunate. However, if you're looking for some tasty food, you should probably consider using Factor 75. Strongly, fully, wholeheartedly, genuinely recommend it. Like, genuinely recommend it. Not even as a bit. I use this service. It's so good. It's a meal delivery service. You get meals delivered to your door. These are just some of the meals that you can get. Absolutely insane. Potato leek, mash, and grilled chicken. Unreal. Italian sausage and roasted red pepper lasagnette. Insane. Insane. Green chili chicken. I mean, they're honestly all delicious. You can pick whatever you want. Anything with salmon, I'm all about. If you want to know the nutrition facts, you just click on them and it tells you. It'll give you a little hint to say this is protein plus and fiber filled, so it can hit those categories for you. But it'll give you a full breakdown of all the nutrition facts if you're interested, and a description of the meal, plus full ingredients. Everything's in there. Tells you literally everything. So super convenient. If you click my link in the description, you'll get 50% off your first box and free shipping. And you can literally cancel anytime. That's not even me just trying to convince you. You literally can. You can pause, cancel, or change your plan at any time. No commitments whatsoever. So you can literally just go in, input your zip code. The discount code in my link is only applicable to people in the US. But you can go in, pick whatever you want. Keto, protein plus, calorie smart, or just chef's choice. If you don't really have any specific requirements or conditions, just chef's choice is good. And then pick how many meals a week you want. I go for 6 because it feeds me 6 days of the week. And then I get 1 day a week where I can sort of do whatever I want. But You pick as many as you want, and you'll get 50% off, no matter what package you pick. It doesn't matter. You'll get 50% off. So if you were to pick the 6-box package, you're going to get 6 meals delivered to your door for $41.97 with free shipping as well. And you support me in the the best way you can possibly support me. It's honestly the single best way you can support me. So literally paying $42, you support me massively. You get 6 delicious meals delivered to your door. It's a huge win for both of us. You should definitely do it. And I will say, this today is the last stream that we will be sponsored by Factor 75. So if you were holding off, if you've heard me talk about this before, and you were thinking, I'm kind of on the fence, I'm not sure, maybe I'll do it, maybe I'll not. Today is your last day. Just go and do it. If you've got $42 lying around, you're going to feed yourself for a week. You literally, honestly, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. Honestly, you should do it. You should do it. $7 a meal is cheaper than fast food. With the discount, it's cheaper than fast food. It's cheaper than, well, it's honestly, it's so good. It's so good. You can be confident that it's nutritious. It's honestly awesome. And if nothing else, if you're really not interested, it supports me in a huge, huge, huge way. So I think it's well worth doing. And like I say, today is your last chance with that discount code. So if you were holding off, if you were thinking about it, now is your time. Get it done. And let me know. Let me know if you do it. The little ticker on screen, the factor thing, will go up. I'd be interested to see if any of you sign up today. It would be nice if we could get that to go up by an extra couple today. I think that would be really cool. Helps me out with future sponsorship deals, things like that. I appreciate you all. I'm sure they'll be back. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. At least Timeout didn't dethrone you as VIP. Curved boneheads. What case are we at? 2361. Okay, okay. Not bad. We're chilling. Should have given a little more time to build up, though. What do you mean, Teresa? I'm not sure what you mean. Maybe I missed what you were referencing. It's got the farmer's hat on now. We got farmer design in here today. Factor maybe 2 weeks instead of 1. That's true. I mean, that is true. It's up to them, I suppose, at the end of the day. With that being said, like, a lot of you guys that are here now, I would say, are here most of the time. So I'd say most of you have heard me talk about Factor before. And they probably know that. So they're probably like, you know, we don't want another week of Factor sponsorship. If you're interested and want to support the stream, definitely sign up. You won't regret it. Getting close to 99, so figured I'd do some tithe farm between runs. Yeah, may as well, man. Get the collection logs and stuff. And the hat is a clue scroll thing, right? You need that for a clue scroll, if I'm not mistaken. Hat is top tier fashion. I agree. Trying to finish this thing. I literally haven't eaten today. working on it. I'm a big fan of any food that, like, can be bowlified, you know? Like a burrito bowl, or a taco salad, or a... I don't know. What else can you bowlify? A poke bowl, or whatever that's called, you know? Like those, like, sushi bowl things. Also really good. Ben Killer, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. How long do you think you're streaming tonight? I don't know. It's going to be one of those play it by ear streams today. We started a little late, so it probably won't be as long as some of the typical ones, but kind of go with the vibes, you know? I usually aim for 3 hours, and if I still have energy or if I've still got time, I'll carry on. Oh, nice, Bankiller. Let me know how it goes. Keep me updated. No sleep till curved bone. A mashed potato bowl. Exactly, Jazz. Yeah, you generally end up with like less carbs, and you just get all the good stuff in a nice bowl. Oh, it's 1-0 already. Is a pie a bowl? Oh, now we're asking the real questions. Is a pie a bowl? You could argue that it is. Just an edible bowl, right? I feel like I've said bowl too many times, and now I feel like I'm saying it weird. Bowl. You ever say a word so many times it stops sounding like a word? Oh yeah, you feeling better? Forgot you were sick. I am feeling better. I'm still like a little sniffly and cough every now and again, but I'm definitely like better. I think it was Tuesday this week where I just like had zero energy. I was like not doing very well. But I'm all good for energy now. I'm just like still a teeny bit sniffly, but I think tomorrow it'll be like fully gone, which is nice. Thank you for asking though. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ben. Yeah, it's never fun. There's been 3 fights in the first 3 seconds. Oh my god. I never really understood the fighting in hockey, to be honest. I know that's an unpopular opinion. A lot of people like hockey for the fights, but I just never really got it. It's just like, why? I feel like in most other sports, if not all other sports, fighting is like strongly discouraged, and it's supposed to be like a sportsmanship thing, right? Like respect your opponent, that kind of thing. But in hockey, they're just like, yeah, fight, let's go for it. We want to see it. It's bizarre. It's encouraged, yeah. Never understood why fighting is entertaining. I hate boxing / UFC. I guess it's like a each to their own thing, right? I'm not like the biggest fan. If there's like a big fight on that everyone's hyped about, I'll watch it, I guess. But I don't watch regularly. I don't keep up with it. And I prefer boxing to UFC. Maybe I've just got like too much of a weak stomach, but way too many times in UFC I find myself just like cringing at the TV. I've just like seeing someone take a elbow to the face or whatever, and I'm just like, oh god, no. Whereas boxing, at least it's a little more like, I don't know. I understand my fiance hates it as well. She's like, what's the point? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. My rule of thumb for fights, and not in like a professional sense, I mean like, you know, like a bar fight or like an actual fight that you yourself might actually get in. My rule of thumb with fighting has always been like, if I am in a fight, I've already made a mistake somewhere. Like, I always try and avoid a fight at whatever cost. Like, I don't know if that's me being like a bitch or whatever, but like, no, I just don't want to be in a fight. I don't want to fight anybody. So I'll just avoid fighting no matter what the case is. Like, even if somebody has upset me so much, I'm just like, I don't need to physically harm this person for me to feel better. There are other ways around it, you know? That's generally my rule of thumb anyway. And it can be dangerous, right? Like, sometimes a dumb, simple fight can literally end somebody's life. It's, you know, you gotta be careful. I'm too short to get into a fight. There's no need for physicality. Life is precious. I agree. I'm with you. Been in one fight, got my ass kicked. The girls at school felt bad for me, though. But at least that kind of worked out. Tonight we get the curved bone. I hope you're right. I don't know, man. There is a part of me that just feels like I could get it any minute now, you know? Like, if somebody said, oh, I got the curved bone at 2500 KC, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, you were so spooned, unbelievable, that's crazy. I'd be like, okay, quite a respectable KC to get it at, that's chill. I feel like we're in that realm of like, we could get it any minute now. Maybe that is full copium. Excuse me. There's a lot of you guys over on Twitch right now. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you all. I'm surprised you're not all like 100% subscribed at this point after Buxton gifted like 20 subs in the last stream. You expect it is more likely to drop, yet it is still the same drop rate. I know. That's always the thing. I was kind of saying that in the last stream. Like, it's weird how perspective changes statistics. Or probabilities, right? Like what I was saying in the last one is, if you look at the grind as a whole, then it's like, okay, it's 1 in 5,000. We're approximately halfway to the drop rate. We could be pretty close. It might not take too much longer. But if you look at every kill, like if I look at this one ogre right here, this guy, the odds of this ogre dropping the bone is extremely unlikely. And then once I've killed him, the odds of this ogre dropping the curved bone are extremely unlikely. And that is the same for every single kill. So it's like every kill is extremely unlikely to have a curved bone. And that's a sad thought. Every longbone was a roll on that table. I know. We actually haven't had a longbone in a while. We have to be due one. bet RNG will be on your side. I hope you're right, Ben. I hope you're right. Again, I think I've said before, I think like 7,000 KC would be like, if I got it at like 7k KC, I'd be like, okay, that was reasonable. But once I get to like 10, 12, 15,000 KC, that's when it's like, okay, this is sheer pain. This is like terrible. Numbers mean nothing. 2 seconds later, we have to be due one. Again, if, you know, probabilities being perspective based, it's interesting, isn't it? Even just the fact that the Longbone has a smaller KC, oh sorry, a smaller drop rate, lower drop rate, makes me feel like that, you know, we're due one. Speaking of being due things, we are due a mystery box. Where are mystery boxes at? We're also due a Leo random. Although, a Leo I'm not as interested in, I'll be honest. It sounds nice, but in reality it doesn't really change much for us. The mystery box is what we need though. Gambler's fallacy? Yes. A myth sim on a loot box would be Pog. It would be extremely Pog. It would be extremely Pog. Is there a sword shop or anything in Ardy? Like, if we rolled into Ardy, can we get a new weapon? I guess is more my question. Does anyone know that? Top 3 randoms for your account. Number 1 would be the Quizmaster. Number 2 would be the old man, whatever he's called. The serious old man, because he can also give a mystery box. Number 3, I guess, would be Leo. After that, anything really that gives me XP lamps is nice. But mystery boxes and XP lamps are the main ones. Might go and get that can of monster in a minute. I can feel it calling my name. It's just waiting for me. How are we at 2 hours already? Like, the time always flies when I'm streaming. I don't understand. Look at these two. There's a plate body shop in Ardy. That would be really nice. That would be nice. Oh, I'm kind of attached to my Zami robes now. I guess if we do, like, if we get the fight arena chunk, then we'll also get like the Khazard gear or whatever that's called. Not that I think that really has any good stats, but still, it's something. Caffeine time? It might well be. It might well be. At 8 p.m. Probably not wise to have a can of Monster at 8 p.m., but, you know. Currently doing a caffeine detox. Monster sounds heavenly right now. Sorry to tease you with it, Rhino. But good for you, man. I struggle with that. I just get, like, if I don't have a coffee by, like, noon, I get the worst migraine. It's like I need it. I'm doing, like, a no drinking thing right now, though. I was going to do dry January, but ended up, like, going out on, like, the 12th of January, and I was like, well, I've screwed it. But then I was so unbelievably hungover on the 13th, I was like, okay, no, for real, I'm not drinking for a month. And it has now been a month. Been a month and 2 days. And I'm like, I just don't really care for a drink right now. I just don't miss it. I'm not interested. So I'm just going to keep it rolling for as long as I can. Probably another month or two. My birthday is in like mid-April, so I might just not drink till my birthday, honestly. We'll see. I'm not the sort of person that like craves a drink. I just like, when the time arises, maybe this is what they call a binge drinker then, I guess, but I don't like crave a drink ever, but when I do drink, it's usually a social thing. Like someone's invited me out somewhere, or there's like a dinner party or whatever. I'll just get, like, I'll just drink a lot then, you know? I'd rather not do that. How old will I be? I'll be the big 30, Ben. The big 30. Good job, man. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. I do. He's turning 30. 3 years older than you. I never know if I'm like a younger OSRS player or an older RS player. I don't know. I always feel like I'm older, but in reality, maybe I am a little bit younger than the majority of the player base. I don't know. Any fun plans? Nothing set in stone yet. Nothing set in stone. We were trying to think of like various places to go for my birthday. Like we want to go on vacation somewhere. We just don't know where. But I might also just like go back home for a week or something, you know? I think it'd be fun to spend my 30th just like seeing my family back in the UK. Having a bit of a nostalgia trip back home. I think that might be nice. Hydrate? Alright, bet. You know what, Destana will hydrate. I'm gonna go get that can of Monster. I don't know if that qualifies as hydrating, but that's what I'm gonna do. Let me kill this ogre. Code Flax, don't mind it. We're up to like 12 Renars and 2 Snapdragons now. Kind of cool. It qualifies in my mind. Perfect. You're the average, probably. It came out when you were a kid. Yeah, I think I was like 11? No. How old was I when it came out? 9? 9, 10? Something like that. So, I mean, I was quite young. Anyway, I'm going to go and get my white monster rhino. I will be right back. Bear with me. Oh my god, what did I come back to? Hey, look, birds. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Goes to get a drink, comes back to a bond. Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Oh, I gotta put my pin in now. What if I just do it real quick? There you go. Nobody saw it. I just changed my name with it. Dude, thank you, man. I honestly massively appreciate it. They're honestly huge. They're honestly huge. When billing day comes around and no payment comes out my account, it's like the best thing ever. You're the man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Maybe that is the luck we need. This kill will be the curve bone now. Ready for it. Anyone got any big weekend plans? Other than watching me kill ogres for the next couple hours. Farming. That sounds exciting, San. I don't really play anymore, but I'm 34, started playing around 2002. Got my 20-year veteran cape, which is on RuneScape 3 now. That's sick. Planning on doing Dagonoth Kings for the first time on the Iron. Awesome, man. That's sick. I love that you are subbed, Radoni, but that was your first time chat. Absolute legend. I always struggled with Dagonoth Kings. There was like just too much going on all at once, you know, trying to kill all three at the same time. It's difficult. It's difficult. So good luck to you. Good luck. Watching you and hockey and drinking. There you go. Perfect weekend. I love it. Ice fishing tomorrow. That's sick. Man, I still really want to go ice fishing. I just want to try it, you know? It definitely wouldn't be a hobby that I would like take up, but if I had some buddies that were going, I just think it would be like a cool experience. Something I could cross off a bucket list, you know, and be like, hey, I went ice fishing in Canada. Like, that's pretty cool, no? As an Englishman, that's quite a cool thing to do, I think. Packing, moving in a few weeks, nice. Well, I hope all goes smoothly for you, man. Packing is a stressful experience, so I hope that it's stress-free for you. I don't know, like normal fishing, but uncomfortably cold. That's true, but the ice fishing, like, tent things that they have, like the tents, are crazy. Like, if you have a good ice fishing tent, you're good, man. You're chilling. You're fine. But does it not sound sick to catch a fish out of a hole that you've cut in the ice? I mean, that is the coolest thing you can do. Going to be helping tutor someone on growing cannabis tomorrow. They cancelled on me tonight, which is fine. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, I need prayer. My bad. Ice fishing is more about the drinking than the fishing. So I hear, Jazz. Yeah, that's what my buddies have told me. I'm not a big fan of hobbies. This might just be like a laziness thing. But I'm not a big fan of hobbies that require too much, like, setup, you know? And by that I mean, like, well, ice fishing obviously requires a lot of setup, which is fair. You know, you gotta pack all your gear, but even just things like camping in the summer, I'm like, oh god, I gotta like pack everything, make sure I've got everything, set up the tent, fill up the cooler, fill it with ice. Well, now the ice is melting, and like, that's just annoying. Skiing is really fun, but like, I gotta like put on like all my different skiing gear, then I've gotta carry my skis and my poles to the ski lift, which is uncomfortable and annoying to do. I don't know. I hate stuff like that. I like a hobby that I can just get on with, you know? I think that's why I liked soccer so much as a kid. Like, I played all the cliche UK sports, you know, soccer, rugby, cricket. I enjoyed cricket. Cricket is fun. But again, like, putting on all your pads and stuff and, like, it's just annoying. Whereas football, it's like, great. I have a football. That is literally all I need. If you don't have... Even if you don't have a football field with a goalpost or whatever, you just get two of your buddies to take their, like, sweater off, throw them down. There you go. Now you've got a goal. Perfect. Don't you mean football? I do mean football, Trevor. I do mean football. Worst part of ice fishing is taking everything down when you're kind of drunk and have been out there for like 8 hours. My least favorite part about camping is exactly that. I went to a festival earlier this year, like in the summer. Or last year, sorry. I keep forgetting we're in 2025 now. Went to a festival last year, and trying to pack everything away when you're just super hungover and tired from being at a festival, not fun. And then you got the drive home, and it's like, oh my god, you just want to die. You just want to be in your own bed. Awful. Cricket can be easy. Wang some sticks in the floor and have at it. That's true. That is true. There's a reason people abandon tents at festivals. That is true also. That is true also. Oh my god, Steve, isn't it just? You get home from a festival or like a 3-day camping trip or whatever, and that first night in your bed, oh man, it's so good. I try and make it a routine now where if I'm going to like a festival or a 3-day camping trip or something, I will make sure that my bedding is like freshly washed right before I go. So when I come home, I've just got this like nice, crisp, fresh bedding. Oh, it's so good. Man, I just want to go to bed now. I'm excited for bed. My bed is like my favorite place on earth. Love being in bed. Aaron, how are you doing? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend, a good night. Tempted to crawl back in, to be fair. Do it, man. Honestly. There'll be times, like, on a, you know, a Sunday or whatever, it'll be like 2 p.m. and I'm more like bored than anything else, but I'm like, man, laying in bed right now, it just sounds so pleasant. Sounds really nice. So I'll just like get into bed, be on my phone for a bit. Tide farming sucks. It's not great, Desan, we'll be honest. It's not great. Have you got the whole routine like down, San? Are you using what's it called? Humidify, things like that. You got it all down. You figured it out. Bed is for sleeping. Oh, I fully disagree. I probably spend 50% of my time in bed sleeping, and the other 50% is me just chilling in bed. I love it. I use my couch like never. I am never on the couch because I'd always rather be in bed than on the couch. 16 patches, so that's like, okay, yeah, fair. You can do 20 though. Just be more click efficient and you'll get 20. You'll be chilling, be cruising. Although that does make it a little more painful, but it'll speed it up for you. Sorry, 450k from 91 mining. That's sick, Aaron. Good luck. Where are you training? You motherload mine, or are you doing something different? Just get better at the game, he says. I believe in you, man. You can do it. Jazz, thank you so much. Thank you for becoming a member on YouTube, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome to the member gang. There's quite a lot of you now, which is awesome. So many gifted memberships and subscribers. It's so generous. I really appreciate it. Bed TV is the best TV. Oh man, bed TV is so good. Especially if you've got something like chill to do on your phone at the same time, like whether it's OSRS or just some other dumb mobile game. So good. You're going to Download Festival this summer. You love the post-festival craving for home comforts. Yeah, that's always nice. Having that like first hot shower after a festival. Oh man. I've never been to Download, but I've heard it's good. I hope you enjoy, man. Sounds awesome. How long till full-time YouTuber / streamer? It's a great question. It's a question I don't necessarily have the answer to. If you sign up for Factor using my link in the description, you might expedite that process a little bit for me, Desan. You know? Just saying. Saying. No, I don't know. It's a tough one. Don't get me wrong. It's a question I've thought about before. Like, when could I really take this full time? And like, I don't know. I don't know. It's a really tough question to ask. Not ask. It's a tough question to answer, I should say. I'm honestly not sure. Been watching your vids since day one. Figured I'd show the love. Dude, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Remember to like the stream to receive gifted memberships. If you still have the sponsorship, next month when I get my yearly bonus, it's on. This is the last day of the sponsorship, Steve. Unfortunately. But obviously I will give nothing away. There are things in the pipeline. So there will be more opportunities. I'll just say that. But no, genuinely, again, I said this before we even got sponsored by Factor. I truly loved the service of Factor, so I wouldn't even be offended if you got it next month. Like, and obviously I would get nothing for it. That would be totally fine. I just think it's well worth trying. Of course, if you use my link, I get heavily rewarded for it, which is massive. But no, I totally understand. Dude, there is no way. This man is nuts. This man is nuts. Where's the alert? Where is it? Streamlabs, hello. Ah, there we go. Alerts are in. Kane with the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. We got Smile, Scrungly Kong gets one. Matthew, Steezy, and Seth Wilson. Congratulations on the membership, guys. Kane, thank you so much. Honestly, man, you're a madman. You're a madman. I appreciate you, man. What did I miss over here in Twitch? I apologize. Mentioned earlier, I also managed to get tickets to Ozzy's Back to the Beginning show. Absolutely insane lineup. I haven't actually seen the lineup for that, Ben, but that sounds incredible. One of my favorite things recently has been to like try and find tribute bands. I don't think I ever took tribute bands too seriously because, you know, you want to see the real deal, right? But I went to a few tribute bands last year and it was honestly sick. Like, so good. So good. 42, Desan. Sorry, 42. As far as my eyes can see, anyway. Sunday. God, I'm all over the place today, man. What's going on? Saturday nights are always obviously a tricky one. A lot of people have things going on, or there's just generally more competition. At the end of the day, I wouldn't do this stuff if I didn't enjoy it, so it's excellent. happy to have you guys here, as always. Black Sabbath playing together for the first time in 20 years. Sets by Metallica, Slayer, Pantera, etc. That's crazy. That is a hell of a lineup. This is an odd question, but is Ozzy like able to perform these days? Like I haven't seen him perform at all in recent years, but all I've seen is like clips of him in normal life, like in interviews and stuff, and I'm like, man, the guy can barely like string a sentence together. So I'm like 5 years ago and he had to take a long break in between songs. Yeah, that's fair. I've heard a similar thing about AC/DC, where I had a buddy went to see AC/DC last year, 2 years ago maybe. I think it was last year though, where the same kind of thing. Brian Johnson was like really struggling to interact with the crowd and stuff like that. He basically just had to like play the songs, take breaks, that kind of thing. It does suck that we're kind of at that age where a lot of those classic rock bands are they're struggling. I actually saw Kiss perform live. Was that last year? I think it was last year. I went to see Kiss, and it was honestly awesome. I mean, you can tell they're old, so you know it is what it is. But they were actually still really good. They had Paul Stanley on like a zip wire and stuff at the age of 75 or whatever he is. Like, it's impressive. Steven, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's the grind going? Fingers crossed for 2,442 KC. Here's hoping. That'll be like an hour away from now, so not long. Saw AC/DC last July, like 1 week after Glastonbury. AC/DC were mega loud. I've only seen AC/DC live once, and I was about 15 at the time, something like that. Saw them at the O2 Arena in London. I don't know if it's still called the O2 Arena, but it's what it used to be called. I'm sure it probably is. Yeah, it was insane. I remember they were crazy loud. And they were old then. Like, that was like 15 years ago, and I remember thinking, these guys are old. Need to move this so I can see what's going on. Oh, Big Bud Steve, thanks for following on Twitch, man. I appreciate it. I haven't actually been to that many concerts, to be honest. So, I've seen Iron Maiden a couple times. Iron Maiden was my very first concert, actually. When I was 11 years old, I went to see Iron Maiden. As most 11-year-olds do, right? Miss the paper tickets for concerts? Yeah, me too. Really cool, like, memory pieces to keep a hold of, right? Like, stick them in a memory box or whatever. Seeing Green Day in 2 weeks. I was actually going to buy Green Day tickets last year. They were playing in Toronto, I think. Never did in the end. It's so expensive these days. It's annoying. I was going to try and see Simple Plan and Avril Lavigne last year as well, but again, just too expensive. Yeah, a lot of the festivals do have the wristbands. That's true. First ever concert was Iron Maiden when I was 14 or 15. That's awesome. Yeah, no, it was literally my first concert as well, and I was 11 years old. And then, well, it was me and my best friend, his dad and my mum. We all went together. And then when I was 21, that sounds about right. When I was 21, we went again. Me and my mum went again. So it was like a 10-year redo sort of thing. We went to see Iron Maiden again, just me and my mum, and we got extremely drunk watching Iron Maiden. It was sick. My mum took me and my younger brother to Ozfests when we were younger. Probably not the smartest, but oh well. Hey man, they're great life experiences, you know? I remember when we went to see Iron Maiden when I was like 11. For some reason, I just like had loads of hairspray in my hair. I didn't really know how else to style my hair when I was 11. So it was just like full of... No, I think it was wax, actually. I think it was wax, not hairspray. Excuse me. Or gel. Whatever. It was a bunch of hair product. And the last song they played was Fear of the Dark. And everyone pulled out a lighter, which you probably can't really take into a concert anymore. I don't know how concerts work these days, but everyone pulled out their lighter. It's not like today where you pull out your phone torch or whatever. No, physical lighters, and you like sway it back and forward. And the guy that was sat next to me was this giant of a man, and he was like reaching right over me with his lighter. He was probably like 6 inches away from my hair product filled hair. Probably not very safe, to be fair, but memory for life. And Iron Maiden still tour like every year, more or less, I think, which is cool. Avril Lavigne was at Glastonbury last year. She was put on the second largest stage and got swamped with people. She could have been on Pyramid Stage. That's crazy. I used to love Avril Lavigne, again, probably when I was like 10 or 11, you know? Like Skater Boy and Complicated and that kind of thing. I specifically remember the album to this day. It's kind of sad that we don't really use albums as much anymore. I was saying this to someone the other day, like, back in the day, you would buy an album. I remember the first CD I ever bought was Alice Cooper, and I bought it because I wanted to listen to like 2 of the songs that was on that album. But I had like a Walkman, like a CD Walkman that you'd like carry around with you and put in your ears, obviously. And you would listen to like the 2 songs you wanted to listen to, but because it was a CD with like 10 other songs on it, you would end up listening to all the other songs as well. Whereas I feel like these days you got like Spotify and stuff, you just save the specific song that you want, so you don't really get to experience some of the other music, you know? I feel like you don't get as much like discoverability anymore because you're just searching for that one song, whereas previously you would be kind of forced to listen to an entire album. What about VHS tapes? Yeah, they're a long gone thing of the past, aren't they? I remember my parents' old car used to just have like cassette tapes in the car, you know, like it didn't have a CD player yet. So you'd literally have to like listen to 5 songs or whatever, and then you would take the cassette tape out, turn it over, like flip it, put it back in so you could listen to the other side. Wild. And maybe I am old. Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock shaped my interest in music. Me too, absolutely 10 out of 10 agree, Ben. +1 on that. 100%. I actually played that relatively recently. Oddly enough. I still have the Guitar Hero guitars. 64 attack. Love when a level comes up. And 77 combat. We are huge now. We are huge. Yeah, no, Guitar Hero 3 had a really good playlist. Whatever you want to call it. Song list? Track list? Guitar Hero 3 was the best one. I agree. I always loved like the boss battles. Like I still on my Spotify have the Devil Went Down to Georgia like boss battle that you do with the devil or whatever. Love that. Absolutely love that song. And there was like the hidden tracks as well. I can't remember how you got them. You probably had to put in like track you could play. And I would like spam the whammy bar on the Halo 3 soundtrack and just think I was like an absolute rock star playing the Halo 3 song. So good, man. Man, I really want to play it now. Guitar Hero 3 stream when? When can I do that? Paint it black over and over. Yeah, I always liked, oh, what was my favorite one? I liked Cliffs of Dover. Cliffs of Dover I always really enjoyed. It was just like funky when I was a kid. I just thought it was a really like funky, cool song. Like very satisfying to play. I remember I always sucked at Barracuda. That was like the song that I was the worst at because it was just a bunch of repetitive notes and my brain just couldn't... I would like get into the rhythm and then I would lose the rhythm immediately. Oh, My Name is Jonas. That was an absolutely fire Guitar Hero song. The first time I was able to complete that on medium difficulty, I felt like a wizard. Like, I say complete, I mean like 100%, you know, don't miss a note. Okay, I really want to play... I know we're listening to like EDM, I'm about to fully switch it up. There has to be Guitar Hero 3 playlist on Spotify. If there's not, I'd be mind blown. There is. We're playing it. I'm sorry. It's happening. Happening. Oh, starting with the absolute classic. I'm sorry, YouTube. You don't get to experience this. If you want Guitar Hero 3 playlist right now, you'll have to watch on Twitch. I'm so sorry. Blame the copyright gods. Man, can this just be the stream's official playlist from now on? I'm so down. I paid for and downloaded lots of songs for Rock Band 2. So nowadays I just use Clone Hero, which is like I don't know, would you call it an emulator, I suppose? For Guitar Hero. You can still use your normal Guitar Hero guitar. It takes some like figuring out to set up. But basically, like, every song you can think of is on there. Like, not just the official Guitar Hero ones, but people actually chart their, like, whatever song. Like, any song you can think of is probably on there. See, the danger of me playing Spotify music is I may end up singing at some point. I have a really bad habit of just bursting out into song at all times. Nobody wants to hear that. Especially because I'm still a little nasally. I just like, there is no... Singing is going to be bad. But I will resist. Maybe get more bits that way. Oh, yeah, that's honestly not a bad idea, Josh. Like for the channel points, like the bananas or whatever. I can definitely try and set up song requests. I'd like it to be automated in some fashion, though. I just don't know how to set that up. But I could just do it simply, where you literally just type in a song and I'll play it for you. I should do it where there's like a donation amount that if you hit the donation amount, I like have to do a karaoke song or something. Actually, I'm not doing that. I don't know why I suggested that. My favorite song in the game was Coffin Nails by Atreyu. I don't know who Atreyu is. Am I crazy? Oh, 2400 KC, by the way. Pretty nice. What is the curved bone, do we think? Like, the long bone could definitely just be like a femur, right? That would make sense. But what is the curved bone? Where is that coming from? Is it like a rib? $5K or $8K bananas to make you do karaoke? It would have to be significantly more bananas than that. In fact, I would like go as far as to say I would sell out and not do it for free. It would have to be bits or cold hard cash. I'm not singing a song on stream for free. I think we know where it's coming from. Probably a dumb question, to be honest. I walked into that. Prime ogre rib. Yeah, I think it probably has to be a rib, right? A rib makes the most sense in my mind. $500,000 bananas for Bohemian Rhapsody. No, I would have to sell out for that. There's no amount of bananas. Just make it like, for $100, I will sing a karaoke song, and for like $250, you get to choose the song. That's how little I want to do it. This is peak nostalgia, OSRS and Guitar Hero 3, right? I'm a happy man right now. And I got my Cannon Monster here as well. Chilling. Japanese karaoke. That makes me think of Takeshi's Castle. That is going to be an extremely obscure reference. I feel like Ben Lee might be the only one here that knows what I'm talking about with that. And he might not even know it either, but Takeshi's Castle had a Japanese karaoke bit. Oh, people do know. Okay, okay. It's not as obscure as I maybe thought then. It's funny how a memory can just be unlocked like that. Like, in what world am I thinking about Takeshi's Castle? But Bearded Josh just had to say Japanese karaoke and it made me think of it straight away. I laughed the hardest when that first came out. Oh, me and my parents would watch that all the time. It was so good. It was the English commentary. Was it who was doing the commentary? It wasn't Craig Charles again, was it? He tends to do those kind of things. I feel like it was. I feel like it was Craig Charles. It was just like the tongue-in-cheek commentary from Craig Charles. It was so good. White Monster? Absolutely, Stephen. Absolutely. What a Wazik! Oh man, unlocked memory. So good. The most savage one, well, I don't know if it was the most savage one. They were all pretty savage, but where they had to cross that like wobbly ass bridge while getting like footballs absolutely blasted at them with a cannon. And I might have to go and try and find some reruns of Takeshi's Castle after this. Guitar Hero 2 was one of the first games I was addicted to. I never really played any of the other ones. I just got Guitar Hero 3 for the Xbox 360 and loved it. I think I tried Rock Band after that, but I just wasn't as interested. I remember I was at like a party once when I was like 13. No, probably even younger than that, to be honest. I was probably like 12 or 13. I say party. It was like a dinner party. Like my parents were at their friend's house, basically, and I went as well. You know, it was like an adult party, but there were kids there as well. Like, people had kids, so there's probably like 5 or 6 of us that were like 12 or 13 that were also there. And we all went upstairs, like, while the adults were like, you know, doing whatever they do, drink, whatever. We went upstairs and we were all playing Guitar Hero. And I remember my PE teacher, like my gym teacher or whatever you want to call him, he was there at the party with the adults. And he came upstairs and just took over the Guitar Hero. So it was like 5 of us kids just watching our gym teacher play Guitar Hero. And he was like crushing it on hard mode or whatever. And we're just like, mate, can we play? Like, please? All your favorites, along with Stepping Stones, Honeycomb Maze, Rice Bowl Downhill, and the one where they dive into pig slurry trying to catch a ball in the bucket. Trying to remember what my favorite one was. I'm not really interested in the frog, I'm afraid. Sorry. Oh, my favorite ones. Honeycomb Maze. Oh, Honeycomb Maze. I do remember that one. That was rough. Stepping Stones was like cringe-worthy. You're just watching people like bust their jaw open and stuff. The bridge was sick. Oh man, I'm having this memory of one where they were all dressed up as like playing cards, and I can't remember what that one was all about. But that was also really good. Although it was the one where they had to like run through doors, and like one of them was made out of paper, and the rest of them were all like solid wood. A bit like Takeshi's Castle was very much just like Fall Guys. All big hands, that's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of, yes. The karaoke one was by far the most confusing though. I never really understood the karaoke one. They would come in and sing and they would either win or lose. I had no idea what was going on. Felt a bit ambiguous. To anyone who doesn't know what Takeshi's Castle is, they're probably just like, what are you talking about? I do recall that I've seen about 100 episodes of Takeshi's Castle, and I have never once seen someone win. Never. Answers on a postcard, as Craig Charles would say. I never really watched Ninja Warrior Design, actually. It looks good, though. I was more of a total Wipeout fan myself. I think I saw one winner. As I said earlier, more people have been in space, maybe on the moon, than have won Takeshi's Castle. It definitely felt like it was designed in a way that you're not really supposed to win. Hey, been watching since episode 1 came out and just wanted to say I love both AI Cape and Tower of Blue. Dude, Sergeant Bo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. We should, well, I'm expecting, short of any craziness, I've had some ISP problems lately, so I'm touching wood right now. Not like that. Not like that. But I am touching wood that nothing will go wrong tomorrow. But I'm expecting to have episode 7? Are we on now? Episode 7 of AI Cape out tomorrow. Be like tomorrow night, I'd imagine. Total Wipeout was the BBC family-friendly version of Takeshi's Castle. Yeah, exactly. Have you ever seen Silent Library? I haven't. No. I have not. Doesn't ring a bell, anyway. Looks like there might be a Lies of P2 coming. Did you play that? No, I didn't. Nice, looking forward to it. Always nice when a vid pops up. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate it. They're a lot of fun to make. Alright, back in sit mode. I just can't find a comfortable position today. I've sit and stood twice now. I started in stand mode, sat, stood up again. Now I'm sitting again. I miss some of the old classic games, man. I really want to mess with some emulator stuff and just try and experience some of the old classics that I enjoyed so much when I was a kid. I really, really have an urge to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4. I wonder how easy that would be to find an emulator for or whatever. It shouldn't be that difficult, you would think. Group of 6, mostly celebs, draw cards. One of them is the challenge. The whole premise is to get more money the quieter they are during the prank/challenge. Oh, that's pretty cool. No, I've never seen that. That sounds like a cool concept, though. I'm almost at your predicted KC. Here's hoping, man. I got my fingers crossed for you. And for me, to be honest. The sooner I get this, the better. Did you play the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater remake from 2020? Which one was that again, Jazz? Because I played... I mean, the answer will be yes. Because I played... No, yes, I did. I had to think about that. I did. It was okay. It was okay. It was pretty good. That was the one that was just Pro Skater 1 and 2, right? Because I also played... The reason I was confused is because I also played Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, which came out, I'm going to guess, in about 2016, something like that. I can't remember exactly when that came out. And that was terrible. Did not enjoy that. Loved Pro Skater 2 and Underground 2. Pro Skater 2 was good. I think I just really enjoyed Pro Skater 4 the most because that was when it became really, like, goofy. It was way less of, like, a game about skateboarding and much more a game about just goofing around and doing these dumb missions. I just thought it was so funny. When I was a kid, I just thought it was, like, honestly, so cool. But yeah, Pro Skater 4 was sick. Underground 2. American Wasteland was really good. Did you ever use the skateboard controller? I did not. I did not. Thankfully. There really was an era where games were really big on selling like peripheral equipment, right? Like you had your Guitar Hero guitar, your Rock Band drums, your Tony Hawk's skateboard, you know. If it wasn't the remakes of such classics, I'd have loved it. But knowing the source material, just nothing can touch it. But overall, I think it was a good game. Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that is fair. I might see if I can find an emulator of Pro Skater 4 after this. I don't know if I ever finished that game. I seem to recall getting, like, stuck at one point. Like, I just couldn't do it. It was almost too difficult. I just wasn't good enough. Because some of the missions were like... I'm just making this up off the top of my head, but it would be like... Get a score combo, like a points combo or whatever, of like 1,000,000 points or whatever, and I could just not do it. I remember the Alcatraz mission, I really struggled on the one where you've got to like... collect all the rivets or something. I don't know. There were some challenging missions in that game. I blame the Wii remote for that. Yeah, honestly, the Wii remote, like, it was definitely like the age of the Wii where, yeah, buying all those peripheral equipments were becoming a big thing. The iToy. I forgot about the iToy. I remember I had like a zombie game for that. It was a bit like, I can't remember what it's called. It was like those arcade games that you get at the arcade where there's like zombies popping up on the screen, you gotta shoot them and stuff. But you just like slapped your hands around and waved your hands at them. I still have memories of playing at a friend's house with iToy. Don't remember the friend though. Best of luck with the grind, gotta head out. No problem, man. Thank you for swinging by, I appreciate it. I feel like it's not playing Guitar Hero 3 songs anymore. What happened to that? Hang on, let me pull that back up. Why isn't it? These are all songs from... Oh, maybe there's some ones from other Guitar Heroes as well in here. That makes sense. What were the other ones? Yeah, some of these are definitely not, though. Oh, that's Story of My Life, though. Let's listen to that. Banger. I'm excited to play some AI Cape again. It's been a while. Even when I was just like editing the video from a couple, well, quite a few streams ago. Oh, the music's very quiet. I can crank it for sure. Yeah, I can turn it up. Give me a second. Yeah, even when I was like editing the video, I was like, oh man, yeah, I remember all this stuff we were doing on AI Cape. Like, I'm excited to play it again. Still got nanas for me. Yeah, keep a hold of those. I think Monday we'll do some AI Cape. I think Monday. US scored? What's the score now, Jazz? Is that 2-1 to the US? All right, I'll try turning up the music. Give me a second. Let me know how that is. If it's too loud, let me know. I will turn it back down. It's impossible for me to tell. I just like have to rely on you guys. Let me know, to be honest. That might be too loud, but let me know. Let me know, let me know. Decent? Okay. This is perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, welcome to the Twitch chat, Aram. You get to jam out to some Guitar Hero 3 music. Do you have any set streaming schedule, or just whenever you have the time? I do have a set streaming schedule. If you do !" schedule, it will give you the sort of the full rundown. Sometimes I have to adjust things slightly. Like today, I'm supposed to be live at 3 p.m. CST. Couldn't get around really until 6 p.m. Unfortunately. But there will also be other streams outside of that from time to time. I thought that was solo mission for a second. Look at that, AFK doing his duties, posting the links. Love to see it. The real question, AFK, is have you signed up yet? I'm kidding. It's one thing to promote a service, it's another to call out individual viewers and be like, hey, why haven't you signed up yet? Look at all that factor in the chat. 5 brimstone keys in 100 blood felts. Damn. That's crazy. Hopefully you get something good. I've never really used Konar before. Only ever used Konar on like my 500th task or whatever, you know? It's not my go-to Slayer Master. I only am for boosting. Yeah. I feel like that's most people, right? Slayer points are weird. I feel like at the start, you are like kind of stuck with how many Slayer points you have. Like you're a little bit restricted, I guess. But as soon as you get into like your 500th task or whatever, like I got to a point where I just have so many Slayer points, I don't even know what to do with them anymore. I have all the, like, helmet recolors that I can buy right now. Got everything unlocked that I need to unlock. And I still have, like, 2,000 Slayer points just chilling. Once I got to, like, 85-ish Slayer, I just had more than enough to just kind of skip to whatever task I wanted. Yeah, me too, Jazz, yeah. Been hovering 800 points. We'll be skipping tasks for Trident when I get 87 to 84 now. 84 now, right? Gotcha, yeah. No, that makes sense, man. That makes sense. Are you an Ironman, Steve? I can't remember if you said earlier. I assume so, if you're looking for the Trident. Oh, right. Yes, of course. I'm so bad at connecting the names in my mind. Cliffs of Dover on this playlist? It's gotta be, right? One Cliffs of Dover. I could just search for it, but... Cliffs of Dover? I don't see it. That was my favorite, though. It's kind of... This playlist is kind of weird, because it's like... mostly Guitar Hero 3 songs, but there are definitely a lot that I don't recognize as being Guitar Hero 3 songs. Oh, this one definitely is, though. Another banger. It's one of my favorites. This also reminds me of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Almost 200 harvests in time. Nice, man. Getting there. What are you going for again, Desan? Are you just trying to, like, complete the log or something? Or are you just trying to get more XP? Going for the outfit. May as well do the log while you're at it, no? What else is there? Just the can? I have a bad habit of just meleeing tasks I should burst because I'm a lazy piece of shit. Yeah, no, I'm also the same. I'm a little bit lazy with Slayer sometimes. I'm also bad for, like, not doing a boss task. Well, not a specific boss task, because obviously with a boss task you have to do the boss. But, like, a task where you could kill a boss, I will often not. So, like, if I get Dagonoths, quite often I'll just cannon them in the lighthouse because I'm feeling lazy. I don't really want to go do DKs. Or Calfights, I'll not do Calfight Queen. I'll just kill the little level 28s or whatever they are, the soldiers or whatever they're called. I'll just cannon them. Again, because I'm lazy. Which I shouldn't do, but it is what it is. Sunshine of Your Love, yes. Another banger. Reminds me of the episode of The Simpsons where Homer tracks down his mum. Kind of makes sense, but do you do your KBD? I always do my KBD. I do always do my KBD. Yes. Still no pet. I think I'm only at like 1,000 KC though, so I can't be too upset. But the KBD pet is probably my absolute #1 S tier pet. I would put that in first place. Maybe not, actually. Bloodhound, I think, is in first place. KBD is probably second. KQ sucks, man. I just had to do like 140. Yikes. I've barely killed KQ on my main. Like, barely. I figured it's such an old boss, it must be really easy, but even on my main, that thing is tough, man. She can really slap you. Yeah, literally AFK. Man, I really want to play an Ironman. You guys got me thinking about playing an Ironman now. I definitely don't have the time for it though, unfortunately. Between my 2 series that I have right now, there's no way. That is the one little thing that's like not bad, but like the one sacrifice, I guess, that you have to make when making content is like everything that you do kind of has to be different and unique in some way. Like, it wouldn't really do well if I just finished AI Cape and was like, okay, you know what? For my new series, I'm just going to start an Ironman, you know? Like, the really big content creators can probably get away with that, but if you're a new content creator, you kind of need to be doing unique things. And don't get me wrong, I love the 2 series that I've got going right now. Like, no complaints with those. But if I did at some point decide like, oh man, I really just want to do a normal Ironman, it's like, well, you can do that. But it's not going to be the best decision. Chunk locked Ironman where AI picks the next chunk. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. AI series is top 5 series at the minute, in my opinion. Thank you so much, man. That's a huge compliment. I really appreciate it. It's genuinely a lot of fun to play. I really do enjoy it. Real Blue viewers would watch the Iron series. I've never tried a group Ironman before. We've talked about like group Ironman chunk account before, but I would honestly just love to try a regular group Ironman. But again, it's just like finding the time. Like, if it's not for content, I'm going to struggle to find the time. And if it is for content, then it's just not going to do as well, you know? So it's tough. It's a tough catch-22, so to speak. Is the next AI episode where ChatGPT gets uppity with you? It is AFK. I was editing that segment this morning. It was difficult to edit. It's turned into quite a long segment. It's honestly like 7 or 8 minutes of me just talking to the AI. But I think it's all relevant, and it's so goofy. Like, I was watching it back, obviously, as I was editing it, and it's like, it's crazy how that whole thing went down. Excuse me. All right, what is this? This is again not a Guitar Hero 3 song. I'm now like manually picking songs. That was not what I wanted to do. Oh, Sunshine of Your Love. That's what you said before. I'll play it. Honestly, for OSRS creators, it comes down to the personality of the creator and the editing. But the hook is that niche for some people, otherwise discoverability is low. That is definitely the thing, Steve. Yeah. Boo, you're easy to root for. Seems like you genuinely like to play the game and put in real effort. Keaton, thank you, man. Too kind, honestly. But you're right, I do. I genuinely like to play the game. I like to keep it chill, you know. Just keep it genuine. But no, yeah, you're right, Steve. Yeah, the personality and the editing is huge. But definitely having that discoverability definitely helps if you've got a unique twist, you know? Like, if you think of two titles and thumbnails, one is just new Ironman series, or new group Ironman, or new hardcore Ironman, and the other one is RuneScape, but ChatGPT controls the account. It's quite obvious which one is going to be more clicked, you know what I mean? So you do kind of fall into this content creation trap sometimes where it's like, I gotta do the clickable thing. Even though I want to do the thing that's like just chill and fun, I gotta do the thing that's more clickable. You know, it's difficult. You gotta find a balance sometimes. But if I had unlimited time in my life, then I would just do a group Ironman on the side. It wouldn't even be for content. You know, I could stream it now and again. I don't have that much time available, unfortunately. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day. But not right now. It's already tough enough as it is, trying to fit in AI Cape and the OneChunk, you know? Balance that stuff out. Even people like Settled admit that he didn't want to do Tileman really, but it did so well that he was forced to for over a year. Yeah, I've seen that so many times from content creators. I really have. It's, I don't know. I'd like to say I won't get caught in that trap too much. If I'm not enjoying something, I won't do it. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult. But I've seen it from content creators in all kinds of other games, you know? There was a streamer that I used to watch called Joshimuz. Again, super obscure reference, but he was a Grand Theft Auto San Andreas speedrunner. And it was his, like, favorite ever childhood game, and, you know, he speedran the game. And it got to a point where, like, he would stream himself doing that, and that's all he streamed. But he got to a point where he was not enjoying playing the game anymore, but whenever he would stream something different, his viewership would be like nothing. And he identified that pretty quickly. And he just felt forced to play San Andreas constantly. And you could see that he was just genuinely not happy. I think he has now refound his love for the game, so he's chilling now, as far as I'm aware. But there was definitely a period where he was struggling with that. He was struggling. I wonder what your next long grind is going to end up being after this one. I also wonder, Chris, there are some pretty deadly things around us. We have Fishing Trawler, OneChunk down. We have 90 agility in Ardy. We have a Smoldering Stone grind like 2 chunks away. There's a farming patch 2 chunks away. There's quite a lot, honestly. There's a lot of dangerous things around. What's up, Blue? Great to catch a stream. Samuel, thank you very much. I'm glad you were able to pop in. Thank you so much. You know him, NATO Potato? That's cool. Yeah, he's a chill dude. I like watching some San Andreas speedruns from time to time. Hugo 1 is another one I like watching. Community fishing trawler incoming? It might be the case, Ben. It might be. Once you're big enough for this to be your full-time job, it'll be fine. He is hoping, Jazz. Yeah, he is hoping. He is hoping. What's the chance you do a viewer minigame session sometimes? Maybe some Barbarian Assault? The chance is high. The chance is high. If we end up in a situation where we need to do something where multiple people can be involved, then absolutely. We actually on AI Cape, I mean, very mild spoiler warning, I suppose. on AI Cape, we had to do Guardians of the Rift for like a couple of games. And I was initially, I was just going to hop on a Mass World and get it done because it was literally just a couple of games that we needed to play. But there were a few people in the chat that were like, can we just do it on like a non-Mass World and we'll come and help you? And I was like, yeah, sounds good. Like 20 people showed up to do Guardians of the Rift with me. So that was really sick. So no, if there's more stuff like that, absolutely. I would love that. You're going to make farming passive, kind of how Mikaru did. I always say his name wrong. Yeah, I would assume so, Desan, pretty much. I haven't really ironed out the details, but yeah, I think it's the only way that makes sense. Don't know if you've been asked, but have you played any Total War games? No, I haven't actually. How can I explain? I really haven't. That's one thing I never really played. I'd be down to try sometime, though. For sure. I'd be down to help anytime you need to do minigames, etc. Absolutely, Ben. I'd love that. I'd love that. Actually, just while I'm killing this, this thingy. I don't know why I didn't make you a mod before, Ben. I apologize. I'm also going to mod... now I've figured out how to use this. This is perfect. I'll mod you over here in... Oh, YouTube's weird with it, man. On Twitch, I can just do, like, the command. And it auto-completes it for me. But on YouTube, I have to, like, type it manually and I'll probably do it wrong. What did I miss? Too bad Jagex fixed the trawler bug. Yeah, I know, right? Like, why fix that? Who is that affecting, you know? The only people that can really use that are content creators that can grab a swarm of people. It doesn't really affect the day-to-day player base. Just leave it. Just let it be in the game, you know? Annoying. Josh is not liking Tablet Dungeon. That's a horrid grind ahead. Yeah, no, it's like he's definitely struggling with that. He's definitely having a hard time with that. He doesn't stream either, does he? Which probably makes his life a little more difficult. I mean, I get that streaming isn't for everyone. That's totally fine, obviously. But this curved bone grind is not... It's not fun, let's be real. It's fine, like, I'm not finding it, like, absolutely awful, but it's not, like, an exhilarating thing to be doing. But jumping on stream and doing it just makes my life so much better. We're over 3 hours into the stream now, and it's flown by. But if I was doing this not on stream, 3 hours would feel like 10 hours, man. It would be terrible. Oh, he streams his chunk rolls? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I wonder why he doesn't want to stream. Like I say, totally fine. It's not for everybody. I totally get that. I want some banana point chances of becoming a mod. 1 in 5,000. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Ben's been knighted. You've got all the best little badges now. Moderator, first, and prime, I assume that is. That's pretty sick. Clans. Oh, and bots could abuse the trawler. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense. Fair enough. I take it back. That does make sense. Are you a drinker at all? If not, no worries at all. But a drinker stream with some forfeits here and there would be fantastic. Yeah, I was actually just kind of saying earlier, Keaton. I am a drinker, I guess. Like, I am. I did dry January, but in a weird way. I basically started halfway through January and ran it until halfway through February, which officially ended like 2 days ago. So I basically did a full like 30 days with no drink. And not a single time throughout that 30 days did I miss it or even have any inclination to have a drink. So I just kind of thought, well, I'll just keep it rolling. So I don't know. I don't have any intention to drink anytime soon. I'm not saying I like quit forever, but yeah, I just haven't been drinking, and I honestly quite enjoying it. It's a nice clear headspace, no hangovers, saving some money, saving some calories. It feels good. Feels good. But in answer to your question, when I inevitably do start drinking again, I would absolutely be down for a drinking stream. Yes, that would be fun. That would be fun. If you run something like that, ever have a Discord where you can send in your dumb videos? Proud of you, buddy. Yeah, 100%. We actually do have a Discord, Keaton. ! Discord. You can join in there. But yes, no, you're absolutely right. That would be sick. But speaking of Discord, I know a lot of you already know about it and a lot of you are already in. But ! Discord, you should join. Take you 2 seconds. There's a cool community in there and whatnot. But your biggest incentive right now is we have a guessing game going on for the curved bone. If you guess closest to the KC that we get the curved bone on, you'll get 82 mil is what the prize pool is at right now. 82 million GP. So yeah, just hop in the Discord, put a guess in the guessing channel, and 82 mil could be yours. Dead easy. When you drink, what's your drink of choice? I'm generally just a beer guy, honestly, Aram. Like, if I'm at the bar or something, I just drink beer, honestly. Not light beer per se, but I don't really like IPAs and stuff like that. I'm more of just a like a Stella is probably my favorite. Heineken, that kind of thing. But I went through a tequila phase like a couple of years ago. I never liked tequila when I was younger, but I don't know. All of a sudden, I was like, you know what? Tequila's delicious. So any sort of cocktails or drinks made with tequila, I'm all about it. But yeah, beer primarily. Oh, it wasn't 442, Steven. Tell you what, though, if I get it in the next few KC, you're almost guaranteed to still win the 82 mil. Not a Nuki Brown, man. I love Nuki Brown, dude. Love Nuki Brown. They used to sell it in the liquor stores here, Ben. A few years ago, you could get it. It was like an imported item. It's quite expensive, but you could buy it. But I stopped seeing it. I don't really see it around anymore, which is a shame. Guinness as well, though. Absolutely love a Guinness. Hard to really do an all-night Guinness session, though. But I do love a Guinness. And you guys are going to encourage me to start drinking again with all this alcohol talk. Bunch of bad influences here. Just joined member 99 in the Discord? No way. That's sick, actually, Jazz. Well, welcome. Enjoy. There's all kinds of channels right now. There's the guessing channel, that should probably be your first port of call. But I do post when I'm going live. You'll get full updates on that. If there's any announcements, things like that, uploads will be posted in there. There's a banana mini game going on right now. It's like a quirky little mini game where you can grow banana trees and try and have the most bananas. There's a pets channel if you want to post any pets you may have in there, or if you just want to check out other people's pets. All kinds of things. Love a Guinness. Can't go wrong with a Guinness. I feel like Guinness looks scary. If you look at it, you probably think it tastes disgusting, but in reality, it's quite mild. It's super delicious and refreshing. And full of iron. It's good for you. That's what I tell myself anyway. Yeah, you might be 100, Samuel. Often drink in a small pub run by an Irish family. It's like stepping back in time, an incredible Guinness every time. I love that. That's one thing I miss, is like a proper pub, you know? We don't really have a lot of that over here in Canada. It's mostly just like bars, you know? Like generic bar. I just feel like they don't have a lot of personality a lot of the time. There definitely are some cool bars, but yeah. Brother's in Dublin right now. He's pounding Guinnesses. Guinness-I. I don't know what the plural is. I've only been to Dublin once. But it's monstrously expensive if you're in Temple Bar. But it's worth it. The best Guinness you'll ever have. Completed Haunted Mine. Let's go. Should I mine as many as I can? Congrats, man. That's awesome. Good quest to have done. We have a brewery in town called Sunshine Brewery. You can go there, drink beer, and eat pizza. I can't get into the beer, but pizza kicks ass. That's awesome. Yeah, I struggle with breweries. Like, their beer is good a lot of the time, but I'm just not a big, like, craft beer fan. I like my beer to be quite boring, I guess. Like I say, I like my Stellas and my Heinekens. I don't like light beer like Bud Light, Coors Light. I just find that a bit too like watery or ultras. But yeah, a nice lager is good. But no, IPAs and sours and things like that. Nah, not about that. Not about it. I live in Sherbrooke and we have a couple of breweries. Nice. I like going to breweries. They're pretty cool. We have quite a few here in Winnipeg. I'm not sure, Teresa. I honestly don't know. My problem with like Coors Light and Bud Light is like, I feel like I can have like 20 of them and just not get drunk. No, it totally is hard to explain, Ben. It is hard to explain. Are you a Jets fan? I'm not the biggest hockey fan, Jazz. I tried to be. I did try to be. Like, when I first got here, I was like, okay, hockey's going to be my thing. I know I'm not really going to like American football. I know I'm not really going to like baseball. I know I'm not really going to like basketball. So I'm going to get into hockey. That is going to be my thing. So I bought a jersey and I would watch the games and I went to quite a few Jets games. But I don't know. Like, it's fun. I just don't like get the... I'm not hooked on it though, you know? I don't get that like urge to watch more or to follow it or whatever. I couldn't quite get to grips with it. It wasn't my thing. I'm just a massive soccer fan, and I think that's like kind of the problem. I'm already devoted to soccer, so trying to like replace that with hockey wasn't really working out for me. So I just stick to my soccer. I try and follow it just to keep up with the conversations and stuff. Like, you know, people will talk about the Jets game or whatever, and I like to be somewhat in the loop, but I wouldn't call myself a fan, I guess, in short. You're in the Discord? Nice, man. Welcome. Welcome. What is that badge you've got? That's sick. What is that? Z event 2024. I don't know what that is, but it looks sick. Not sure if you explained it, but was there a reason behind moving to Canada? Yes and no. I mean, at first it was just travel, right? I just wanted to travel somewhere, find a new place to explore. Ended up really enjoying it, sticking around. I've been here for about 5 years now. Hydrate? Alright, fine. If you insist. Especially when you have a local you visit frequently, everyone treats each other like family. From what I understand, the stereotypes in the Midwest US sounds like they kind of get it. 100%. Where I'm from initially in the UK is a tiny little village in well, just outside Newcastle. And it's one of those villages like that sort of cliche of everyone knows everyone, right? And yeah, you could like wander down to the pub at 2 p.m. on a Tuesday and you can guarantee there'd be a handful of people in there that you know and are friends with or acquaintances with, and you could just go on your own at any given time and quite easily strike up conversation with someone. Whereas if I was to walk to my local bar now, I wouldn't know anyone in there. I would have no idea. I could strike conversation because Canadians and Manitobans are extremely friendly, so that would be fine. But I wouldn't know anybody. I get it for sure. I'm a huge Minnesota Wild fan and have been to 2 Jets games. Honestly, super nice fan base, especially compared to the rest of the division. I can see that. Yeah, I can imagine that being the case. There's a lot of similarities between hockey and soccer, but also a lot of massive differences. The one thing I always try to explain to people over here is like, well, I remember when I went to my very first hockey game, I was very confused that we were like at, I don't know, we were at the Jets game or whatever, and I think we were playing Calgary Flames, and there were like Calgary Flames fans scattered around like all over us, like in the crowd, like near us, you know, a couple rows down or a few seats left or whatever, people in Calgary Flames jerseys. And I was saying to the person I was with, I was like, why are they allowed to sit with us? That's weird to me. And the person I was with's like, what do you mean? Like, why? Of course, yeah, like, what? I don't get what your question is. And I'd be like, in soccer, that is just so absolutely not allowed at all. That is just not a thing. The away fans have their own section, and it is completely separated from the home fans. Excuse me. Yeah, they're literally like separated, and then there's like a line of stewards, security, whatever you want to call them, that separate the home and the away fans, so they can't mingle or interact with each other, because it will just be chaos. Like there will just be fights. It will be a disaster. It would be really bad. There's a guy from Finland in a matter of fucked up and drunk as fuck 5:27 a.m. I just want to say hello. Perfect content to fall asleep to. Well, Fobster, I'm glad you swung by. I'm glad you checked in. I hope you're not too hungover in the morning. Soccer is just hooligans. There definitely are hooligans, yeah. There definitely are hooligans. You'll get some of the best atmosphere that you will ever experience at a soccer game. But yeah, you got to be careful what game you go to. If it's a game with a particularly intense rivalry, then, you know, there could be trouble. I have like a few stories that I'll tell the Canadians here about soccer and how strict they are. Both of them, well, I have 2 stories. Both of them come from the same game, and they're nothing crazy. It's not like there was some wild fight or whatever, but just to like explain the differences. Basically, we got the bus from Newcastle down to Preston, which is where we were playing. Like, Preston were the home team, we were the away team, so we traveled down by bus to Preston, and it's a pre-organized away fans bus travel. So you get on the bus, you drive down to Preston, it's a couple hours, whatever. When you arrive in the city centre, the police literally escort you to the ground, to the stadium, and then when you get off the bus, the police basically escort you into the ground to make sure that you don't mingle and interact with the home fans, because, again, that could just be trouble. But I remember getting off the bus, and I was able to leave the escort or whatever. I didn't have a Newcastle, or I did have my Newcastle shirt on, but I had it under my jacket so nobody could see it. And I actually used to go to university in Preston, so I knew Preston very well. So I was like, actually, you know what? While I'm here, I'm going to go to what used to be my old local bar, my local pub that I used to go to when I was at university. That's where I'm going to go to pre-game before the match or whatever. So I go to the bar, and there's a bouncer at the door. It's not like a bar. It's like a very small, dingy pub. Like, there's no need for there to be a bouncer on the door, but there was. It is what it is. And I remember the bouncer like talked to me, and he was like, "Hey, have you got any ID or whatever?" And I like obviously just responded like, "Hello, how you doing? Yes, I've got some ID." He heard my accent and was like, "I'm sorry, man, you can't come in." And I was like, "What do you mean you can't come in?" And he was like, "You're a Geordie. I can hear your accent. You're from Newcastle. You can't come in here." Literally, because of my accent, I wasn't allowed in the pub. Like, that's how intense it is. That's how extreme they are about these things. Like, they do not want you interacting with the home and away fans in any way. Like, they do not want that mix of home and away fans. It's crazy. And not every game is like that per se, but just the ones with that particular rivalry. But yeah, it's crazy. No, I did not take my jacket off, Ben. I did not. So I actually went to university twice. First time was in Preston, and then the second time was in Sunderland. Now, if you're familiar with English football, Newcastle and Sunderland are maybe one of the most heated rivalries in the UK. I mean, there's a few that really stand out. You know, you've got Everton, Liverpool. You've got Rangers, Celtic. But Newcastle, Sunderland is like super heated. I used to go to university in Sunderland, and I had a season ticket for Newcastle, and I had to take the train from Sunderland to Newcastle. And again, I would have my Newcastle shirt on under my jacket, and would not dare reveal it underneath because there would be real problems. Like real problems. Did you have a death wish? Another funny soccer story about that kind of rivalry actually was, again, at university in Sunderland, and Newcastle were playing Manchester United at the time. And I went into just like a convenience store, like a corner shop, whatever you want to call it. And I just wanted to buy a bottle of water, I think it was. Just literally whatever it was that I was buying. And I went up to the counter, and I put the bottle of water on the counter, and the guy went to scan it. And I noticed he had a little TV behind the counter, and he had the Newcastle-Manchester United game on. And I leant over to look at the TV, and I was like, oh, what's the score? And he was like, oh, you're not a Newcastle fan, are you? And I was like, didn't know what to say. I was like, and he was like, are you a Newcastle fan? And I was like, yeah. And he literally grabbed the bottle of water off the counter, put it back behind the counter, and he was like, I'm not serving you. Genuine true story. He refused to serve me a bottle of water because I was a Newcastle fan. Gotta hop off. Thanks for the fun, everyone. Good luck. Hope you have good RNG. No problem, Jazz. Thank you for swinging by. I appreciate it. West Ham and Millwall. Yeah, absolutely. My high school senior English teacher in Ohio was from Ireland, and his favorite team was Everton. Everton, I feel like, have a pretty widespread fan base. Yeah, they're a good team. I mean, they're not doing very well at the minute, but they're a big club. Should have said no, and then after you got the bottle, been like, by the way, I am. I think the gig's up as soon as he speaks. Doesn't sound the slightest bit Mancunian. That's true. That's true. Although, Man United fan could really be from anywhere, right? I think probably about 5% of Man United's fan base is actually from Manchester. That has nothing to do with the actual Mancunians. That's more to do with the fact that Manchester United just have a massive, massive fan base. Alright, I'm going to zip to the bathroom real quick fast. 2 seconds. I should probably wait for this kill. Imagine this was the curve bone and I'm just like at the bathroom. Is it? No. Imagine that was the kill and I have to put into the video, right, I'm just going to the bathroom. That would be embarrassing. Alright, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Where are we up to? Bum, bum, bum. Get the chat back up. What are you doing? There we go. What are we at? 2, 4, 55. Okay. Doing alright. We're doing alright. Getting that bone. Step 1, get bone. That is the only step, actually. There are no other steps. Step 2, profit. I was looking at, when I was setting up the channel points and stuff on Twitch, there's like a bunch of suggested ones that you can choose. And one of them I almost added because I was like thinking about it in my mind. I was like, oh, it's quite a cool idea. But then I realized how much of a mistake it would be down the line. And it was like, I don't know, 10,000 channel points or whatever for me to drop whatever weapon I'm currently using. And I was just thinking about it in its current state. And I was like, oh, that would be quite cool. I would like have to go and get that iron sword again, which would be really annoying. But it would be a funny little bit, like whatever, it'll be fine. But then I was like, yeah, but what if later down the line I get like the mithril scimitar and for 10,000 channel points someone's making me drop the myth sim? That's not gonna go down well. So I decided against that. It'd be beautiful. No, Desan, it just wouldn't. Like, imagine I get the dragon spear or something and I gotta drop it. Imagine how many, like, absolutely unhinged things I could add like that. If I had, like, I don't know, what am I saying? Like, for a certain amount of bits, you could make me drop my weapon. Or you could... Like, dude, imagine for, like, a certain amount of bits, you could re-lock a task. So, like, you could be, like... You could lock the curved bone again for me or something, you know? like, if I get the curved bone, you could pay a certain amount of bits to make me have to get it again. Like, that would just be terrible. It would be the worst idea ever. Smoldering stone relocked. Yeah, like, no. That's awful. Do it? There's no way, dude. There is no way. Jagex took the curved bone off the drop table without letting anybody know. Oh, is that right, Evil? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna choose to take your word for it, and then we'll just say this task is done then, since it's not completable. All right, let's roll a new chunk. Man, Desan's trying to drown me over here. Chill on the hydrates, man. No, I'm kidding. It's good to hydrate. It's good to hydrate. Watering my plants and you. Have you moved up to 20 plants per run yet, Desan? Come on, man. You gotta do it. 16's not enough. Get the 20 going. I want click efficiency, maximum peak efficiency from you, mate. Nope. And I wish the loot from ogres was at least better. That would make this, like, somewhat more tolerable. They just don't drop anything exciting. Occasionally I get a Renar seed and it's quite exciting. Other than that, it's terrible. I've killed 2,500 ogres and it's approximately 2.7 mil GP worth of loot. That's not good. And 2 mil of that is just big bones. So if you don't include big bones, we've made like 700k from this. I mean, we haven't made anything because a lot of the stuff I haven't picked up, and the rest of it's just seeds, which I can't do anything with, so terrible. Don't miss any flicks for a whole stream and I will. Alright, fair enough. Maybe not. It's sad I'm 90 Slayer and I just got Salve, but I go to Wildy every night. Yeah. That's tough. Yeah, looking forward to some AI Cape on Monday. I think I'll be heading out. Thank you for the stream. If I don't make it back and see everyone. Yeah, no worries, Zara. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I am curious where AI Cape's going to go from here, because we're going to get 43 prayer, like, pretty soon. Which is kind of what we're, like, working on. But once we get 43 prayer, I really don't know where it's going to send us next. Because the melee stats are looking good. Magic's decent. Ranged is lacking a little bit. Well, it's lacking a lot, but whatever. We'll have 43 prayer. I wonder if it's going to continue being combat focused. I wonder if it's going to send us on more quests, or I wonder if it's going to send us on some like wild skilling grind. I have no idea. What are you grinding? We are looking for the curved bone from these ogres. The 1 in 5,000 curved bone. That seemed like the most likely in my opinion, but it could be really anything. Yeah, exactly right. I guess that's what makes the series so interesting. Like, it could be anything. Could be. Blue's grinding a bone. A curved one. Blue and one should rhyme, but they don't. Yickety coming in here with the facts. Oh, this is a Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 song as well. Kind of weird that my brain like makes these connections, but you know. Yeah, I know, Ben. I saw that the other day as well. That made me laugh. I think it was X that permitted that phrase. I'm pretty sure someone typed that and got banned for it. Like, the auto mod got them. So X, like, manually approved that phrase. Which I'm going to look back on in, like, 2 years' time and be like, why is grinding the bone a permitted phrase in this chat? But there you go. It would be nice if this grind was more, like, AFKable, in a sense. Like, I wish I could stream AI Cape and be killing ogres in the background. But there's no way. Like, I can barely read chat and do this, let alone play an entirely different account. I'll probably remember why. Yeah, probably. Probably. Three monitors. I just don't even know if that would help, Desan. Because, like, the problem is I need to be, like, clicking all the time to be prayer flicking, you know? So if I'm playing AI Cape and doing, like, a quest at the same time as trying to constantly prayer flick, and if I didn't prayer flick, I would just run out of prayer in, like, 3 minutes. So it, like, wouldn't even be worth doing. If ChatGPT gives me more like sand crab content to do, then I could definitely do that. But we'll eventually be done with this grind, and we may end up having something a bit more AFK. At a derp moment. Desan, isn't your whole life just a derp moment? I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry, dude. I don't really know what you did to deserve some of the slander I throw your way, but I don't know. I don't know. Desan is always catching strays, and he really did nothing to deserve it. He did nothing to initiate it. I don't know. It's too easy sometimes. It's okay, I'm here for it. There you go. That really confused me. I saw Teresa type in the command and it popped up in Twitch chat and I was like, wait, what? How did you do that? I do hate that Stream Elements post it as well. I did try and stop that, but no, Stream Elements is too strong. Which is fair because Stream Elements is where the the sponsorship actually comes through there. So I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, no, not that good. My cat is screaming at me right now. It's definitely feeding time. I keep forgetting how late I went live today. How are the stats going? The stats are looking like this. It's very slow with the... Oh my god, you guys both asked at the same time. That's crazy. Yeah, it's very slow in terms of stats, unfortunately. You just don't get as much XP as you would think doing this. You would think like killing 2,500 ogres would get you like massive levels, but unfortunately it just kind of doesn't, man. It's really not as much as you might think. Unfortunately. But it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. It will help in future chunks. But 37 thieving just from pickpocketing sandwiches. Which is kind of cool. Oh, we must have had a fishing random at some point. I don't remember that, but we must have done. Oh no, this is just from Tutorial Island. I'm stupid, never mind. Because I was like, wait, why do I have mining and smithing XP? It's decent for what you're doing. Yeah, exactly. Getting up there, but yeah, with that many, I thought it would be like 75 strength. Me too, honestly, crazy. I thought so as well. I think in my mind, my assumption was like, if I got like 5,000 ogre kills, I would be like base 80 combat stats. Like, that's kind of what I had in my mind, you know? But no, unfortunately not. Could have got a couple levels on Tutorial Island. I could have done. It just doesn't feel like very, what's the word? Like, it doesn't feel right for the series, I guess, you know? It's like, I guess the point is I'm supposed to start in my starting chunk with the absolute bare bones stats, so to speak. Like, I'm supposed to be a level 3 with level 1 everything. Not very sporting. Yeah, I guess that's probably a better way of putting it. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Green Team Gaming. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Yickety's vibing out. This was the first song you 100%ed in Guitar Hero 3? That's sick. That's awesome. Can't remember. It was probably Slow Ride for me, I think. I think it was probably Slow Ride. Yeah, me too, Yickety. I was a medium difficulty player, 100%. Easy is like... Not easy is... Not only is easy too easy, it just didn't feel very, like, fun, I guess. Like, a lot of the... It was missing too many notes, I felt like, you know? So it didn't feel as satisfying. And then hard was, like, ridiculous. I couldn't figure out the extra button. Because the second you go into hard, you've got, like, the 5th button to contend with. And I just... Ah, man, it was too much for me. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Medium was, like, the right balance of, like, semi-difficult, but still satisfying to play. You quit playing Guitar Hero 3 after you 100%ed through the Fire and Flames on Expert? That's crazy, man. There's no way. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. When I moved up to hard, I decided if I'm using all 5 buttons, I may as well play on Expert. That's fair, honestly. That's fair. Medium, like, it always upset me that I couldn't go beyond medium. There's always, like, a bit of a completionist in me when I play games where I want to, like, 100% everything. And it bothered me that I couldn't get past medium. But I did have to just kind of, like, accept my fate that I was a medium player. That was how it was going to be. I went through a phase where I played Guitar Hero on controller, actually. Like, not the Guitar Hero controller, like, just gamepad. I had, like, a white, just like the generic white Xbox 360 controller. And I got, like, Sharpies and colored the triggers, because you played with the triggers and the bumpers. That was what, like, green, blue, the different colors were. And I got the 4 different colored Sharpies and colored in the triggers and the bumpers to, like, remind myself what the colors were. And it rubbed off all over my fingers immediately. I had, like, multicolored fingers for, like, a week. Hey, 99, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. I hope you've managed to fix your PC issues or whatever was going on. Yeah, absolute banger. This one is DP. Wonder how much Guitar Hero had to pay, or Activision, I guess it was, had to pay for like all the licenses for all the different songs. For the most part, that fixed. Good stuff. That's good. Fun time. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Whatever it was worth it for sure. I fully agree. I fully agree. I never really enjoyed the, like, I don't know, spin-off versions? I don't know what you want to call it. Where it was just like, they had like, was it Rock Band had like a Metallica version? There was an Aerosmith. Things like that. I wasn't a huge fan of those, like, just dedicated to one band games. Guitar Hero 3 just had, like, the perfect mix. It's free advertising to a new generation, and they got paid for Double Bubble for the Icons of Rock. Yes. No, that is true. That is true. I mean, there are a lot of artists that I would definitely not listen to if it wasn't for Guitar Hero 3. Like, for sure it worked out. Probably stopped playing them before they started getting branded or whatever you call it. Yeah, no, I agree. I'm with you on that. Affiliated, yeah, it's probably the word. 630k till 99, nice, dude. When are you gonna get that? Couple days, maybe? Or are you just gonna grind it out over the weekend? Two more days? That'd be sick, man. You could get it on you get it on the AI Cape stream on Monday. We'll have a little 99 party for you. Ah, this song. This was the first CD album that I ever bought. And it was because of this song. I wanted it for this song. And I listened to it constantly. If anyone in YouTube's confused, by the way, yeah, we're listening to... I managed to change a whole bunch of settings today. I'm actually using an entirely new streaming software today. It took a hell of a lot of setting up, but I did it. So we're listening to Guitar Hero 3 music on Twitch right now. Unfortunately, I cannot do that on YouTube. Unfortunately. So, sorry YouTube, you've got the old no copyright stuff going on. Whereas we're jamming out over here on Twitch. I apologize. It is what it is. It's how it's gotta be. Oh, Ben's gonna start a war here. Yeah, I like YouTube in a lot of ways. It also is an issue in other ways. I mean, to be fair to YouTube, it's still technically against the rules to be playing whatever song you want on Twitch. It's just not enforced. So YouTube is doing it right, I guess. But it's nice that we can just sort of sneak the rules over here on Twitch. We can just kind of do whatever we want, as long as it's not in the VODs, which it won't be. Or at least I hope it won't be. I'm going to test that after the stream, but it shouldn't be. It's nice to see so many of you coming through on Twitch as well, you know? It's been interesting to watch that grow, because from day one on YouTube, there have been people here in the streams, which I'm absolutely blessed to be in that position. You know, from a very first, like, a lot of people have to start from 0 viewers, and I respect the hustle, man. I was lucky to the point that I already had a bit of a following from the videos. So the minute I started streaming on YouTube, there were people here. Whereas Twitch started at 0, of course. There were a handful, like maybe 3 or 4 people that would come over to Twitch because they preferred it, but it's cool to see now that we have a pretty consistent flow of people on Twitch, which is nice. Literally have YouTube open, muted in the background. Desan is the man. Yeah, you just got to be careful what you play on YouTube. If you play Yickady's music, you will get a copyright claim. Just saying. Yickety coming out here trying to take all the monetization, you know? He wants the royalties. Twitch kind of growing? Yeah, man. For sure. And it's nice to just access a different audience, you know? There'll be people that have found the stream on Twitch organically that maybe didn't know about the videos and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. YouTube is not only in its infancy when it comes to streaming, but it's not really YouTube's focus. It's just another revenue stream for them. Twitch has had years and years of development. It's specifically a streaming platform. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, just banger after banger at the minute. These aren't even Guitar Hero 3 songs. They're just bangers, though. Did you stop playing on main or iron with your 2 series rolling now? Yes. Yeah. Very occasionally I'll pop the main open just to, like, I don't know. If I'm like lay in bed and I want to just hop on mobile and do some, like, I'm like level 96 thieving or something, so if I just want to quickly pickpocket some Hardy Knights or something, I'll do that. But for the most part, yeah, pretty much don't play them anymore. The Ironman, for sure not. I don't really have time for that. But the main I'll jump on very occasionally. And I'm still part of, like, a clan on my main and stuff like that. So, like, I like to jump in now and again and just say hi to the clan. Like, I haven't forgotten about you guys. I'm still here. Still exists. But they get it, you know? They understand. Only problem with playing your main is it's time you could be spending killing ogres. It literally, dude. The amount of times that's happened where I'll jump on my main for like 5 minutes and I'm like, I could be killing ogres right now. it's kind of weird. Like, I don't try too hard to treat this like a business. I mean, I do in some senses, I don't in others, you know, because it's one of those catch-22s where you kind of do want to treat it like a business because that's going to be the best way to grow and expand and make good decisions. But at the same time, I don't want to like burn out by just literally treating this like a job, right? So you got to find a balance. But one thing that I found interesting that I've never experienced in life before, usually I've never been self-employed or anything like that. So work for me has always been just that. You go to work, you punch in, you do your job, you punch out, you go home, and you enjoy your downtime, and that's it. Whereas now, it's kind of weird because whatever downtime I have, if I'm just playing, like, let's say I'm chilling and I'm like, oh, you know what, I really want to play Skyrim right now. I always use Skyrim as my example, but let's say I'm chilling and I'm like, I really want to play Skyrim. The second I fire up Skyrim, I'm like, oh, but I could be spending time on the YouTube channel, you know? It's like every spare minute I have, I could be spending it improving my platform. It's weird. It's a weird feeling to have, but it's also a really cool feeling to have. Like, it's a big driver and a big motivator. It's nice. It's cool. Stats looking okay. These are the stats, Tristan. They're chilling. We were actually just talking about it like 10 minutes ago. This grind actually doesn't get me a huge amount of XP. Way less than you might think. I thought I'd be like mid 80s or something by now, but no, it's pretty slow. I get like 10k XP an hour in attack or strength or whatever I'm using. It's not that much. You can always do farm runs? Never. Never doing farm runs. But I could and should. I definitely should. Definitely should. Now you've got editing, community management, shorts, and other admin to get it. Literally, it's never ending. I naively just kind of thought, yeah, play game, edit footage, upload video, reply to comments. That's the extent of my job. But no, it's ridiculous. There is a lot of work that goes in. A lot of work. Especially now we have like the Discord, the clan chat. There's like the community's kind of distributed all over the place. There's a lot to keep on top of. You know, working with brands. Got the VODs channel. Trying to make things better for the stream. On top of just trying to improve my editing skills, watching tutorials, keeping up to date with the rest of the community. There's a lot going on. But I genuinely am loving every minute of it. There's no aspect of this that I'm like, ugh, this is a bore. No, it's genuinely awesome. Have you found that just dumping VODs on YouTube has helped draw people to the stream? So what I've ended up doing, Green, is I used to just dump them on the main channel. Like, they would automatically, basically the second the stream ended, they automatically go up on YouTube. I've actually stopped doing that now because I don't know exactly what the analytics look like and how it works per se. But my fear was that subscribers of my YouTube channel were just getting overloaded with VODs. Oh, no, you're good, Green. I didn't want my subscribers to just constantly be opening up their YouTube and seeing, oh, Blue streamed 5 hours ago. Blue streamed 24 hours ago. A new Blue VOD. Blue is live. Blue is this. And I was worried it would, like, dilute the actual edited content that is supposed to be on the main channel, you know? So I actually made a VOD channel. It's just like a second channel. It's literally just called Blue VODs. You're more than welcome to go check it out. And that's where I now dump all the VODs. They all just fly up on there in an attempt to try and prevent some of the spam to my video watching subscribers. So we'll see. We'll see if that works. I don't get anything from it. I don't... You know, what was nice about having the VODs on the main channel is the main channel is monetized. So I would get ad revenue and stuff from the VODs. Whereas now it's on a second channel, which is not monetized, so I don't get anything from that. It's literally just so you guys can go and watch past live streams if you want to. Is there value in having them available? I guess I just kind of answered your question probably as you were typing it there. But yeah, no, I don't get any value from it per se. It's just there for whoever wants to watch them, you know. Somewhere down the line, it might become monetized. You need to have like 1,000 subscribers, and the watch hours honestly isn't going to be the hard part. Usually the watch hours is the hard part of getting monetized, because you need 4,000 watch hours, which is a lot. But for a VOD channel, I don't think that's going to be that tough. It's getting the 1,000 subscribers. A VOD channel typically doesn't perform. It's not really supposed to. But if you want to go and subscribe to the VOD channel, we'll be one step closer towards monetization. It's nice to be able to go back and watch them for sure, though. Yeah, for sure. I can appreciate that. That would be nice. It does always blow my mind that there are people out there that will happily sit and watch a 3, 4, 5, 6 hour VOD of mine. That's just nuts to me. And I always appreciate it. But there's always a little handful of you guys that are watching them for sure. I check the analytics on that. Yeah, 30 mins a week is not enough. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, to some people, that's all you need, right? Because I appreciate that there's a lot of other content creators. So, you know, if you had like 10 content creators you watch 30 minutes a week, it's quite a lot in the long run. Big Jimmer. Firstly, what a great name. I love that. Secondly, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. I really appreciate it. That's 6 tonight. Thank you so much. I really, honestly, massively appreciate it. For the sick guitar solo in the background. Thank you, man. $10 more till the big 2,500, eh? Yeah, treat it like a podcast. It's honestly not a bad way to look at it, George. Yes, and yeah, you can speed them up. That definitely helps. Not really of OSRS stuff. I've said that before. Oddly enough, I don't watch a huge amount of OSRS content. Probably because I'm so involved in OSRS as it is that I don't really want to spend my extra free time also watching OSRS. It would probably be a little bit too much. But I watch a massive amount of Trackmania content. That's all I do. I just watch VODs. I get into bed. I'll do it tonight. I'll get into bed, fire up a Trackmania VOD, and that's what I'll fall asleep to every single night. I can usually watch YouTube all day at work, so 10 creators isn't enough. Might have to slide over to the VODs too. Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. I've watched one of your VODs back while doing stuff on OSRS and realized there are sections of the VOD where you're specifically asking me questions, and I looked at my second monitor to reply before realizing what was going on. Yeah, that's got to be a little bit trippy, I would imagine. A little bit of Pearl Jam. Don't mind it. I wanted to look at the chunks earlier. I forgot. I know I've looked at these many times, but I always have to like refresh myself. So I just want to know what I can buy. There's not really anything. It's not really any good shops over here. I mean, there's the plate body shop. Other than that, not much. I was hoping for like a sword shop or a scimitar shop, but I guess not. I guess not. West Ardy's pretty much useless and inaccessible. This is pretty much useless. Be cool to do the fight arena quest. Doesn't really matter though. Yanil doesn't really have much for me either. Port Khazard, kinda cool, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know. General store and a bank might be nice though, and obviously the charter ship. There's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff around. Have you done the numbers on if you could tank ogres with more inventory space? No, I haven't actually. I haven't. Could be worth looking at. I mean, that's what we were doing before I got 43 prayer, and it was a little bit terrible. I was getting like 5 kills in inventory, something like that at first. Our stats are a little bit higher now, so it would be a little bit more than that, but it honestly wouldn't be much. I always say this, but when I'm streaming, my prayer flicking is the worst thing ever. I'm just so bad with it. I'm not paying attention. I leave my prayer on. I miss prayer flicks. It's bad. When I'm off stream, I'm way more accurate with it, and I can generally get like 50 kills a trip or something. Like, it's way better. But when I'm streaming, it's a bad time. Streaming is hard, which is hard to tell as a viewer. It is hard, man. Especially with the multi-stream, like I've got like 2 chats to watch, and then there's people in the clan chat will talk to me as well. People in public chat will talk to me. The Discord's going off. It's like I'm trying to figure out music, trying to make sure the stream's still running. Like, there's a lot going on. But I wouldn't change it for the world. It's honestly, it's a blast. Love it. I mean, how long have we been going? 4 hours and 20 minutes, and it feels like it's been an hour. It's ridiculous. Hey, thanks, Green Team. I appreciate it. I'm doing my best. We'll get there one day. We're coming up right away on half the drop rate, which is awesome, honestly. It doesn't help when you got Desan going crazy in YouTube chat either. What are we looking for? We are looking for the curved bone. The curved bone. It's the last task in this chunk. The 1 in 5,000. Well, it's a 1 in 5,012. If you want to be specific. And it's slow. We get approximately 50 kills an hour, so it's kind of nuts. Actually curious how you determine what tasks you need to do. So it's all done manually, not manually, it's done automatically. The opposite of manually. The chunk picker, basically, when it rolls your new chunk, it will tell you everything that you need to do in that chunk. Automatically, it just shows you. It knows what monsters are in the chunk, it knows what they drop, it knows what item spawns there are, it knows everything about the chunk, and it can just automatically tell you what tasks you have to complete. Is that a plugin? No, it's like a website essentially. It's called Chunk Picker V2 or something like that. Right, Desan, I know, which I almost like, you know? I've said before, but I hate when I open up my main and I've just got like choice overload. Like, I end up in like choice paralysis because there's too much to do. I'm like, do I train Slayer? Do I continue thieving? Do I, you know, do a farm run? Do I do this? Do I do more quests? There's too much going on. Whereas in these accounts, it literally is just like, do the thing that you are told to do. Makes my life very simple. Ellie Case, thank you for the follow, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's why I'm aiming for the diaries on my main plus 99 farm passively. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I mean, if you just set yourself, like, a goal to aim for, makes it way easier. Oh, sorry, Aaron. Yeah, the bot will just get you automatically for posting a link. It's pretty savage. If you tell me what the link is, though, me or one of the mods can post it for you. Or I think we can, like, permit you to post a link or something. Here, I'll see if I can do it. Permit? Is that how this works? No. I literally watched X do it. Oh, it was permit. I'll just try permit. I don't see it as an option, but I'm gonna try it. No, it didn't like that. Oh, you were gonna share your chunk picker link? See if I can find it. I don't know why it won't let me permit you. I've definitely seen... Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, I've seen X do it before, where he like, somehow he just permits people to post links for like 60 seconds or something. I don't know how he does it. I'll have to ask him. You just worry about them ogres. Yes, boss. I was also debating messing with the schedule a little bit. Moving things around. I know it's not great to do. I've set a schedule now and I should probably stick to it. But I almost feel like Sundays are better for me. But then I would probably then have to move Monday as well. Otherwise it's like back-to-back streams, which is fine for me, but I don't know. I don't know. I'll take a look. I'll have a think about it. I have to go to bed soon. Getting on a bit here. Yeah, my God, man. What is it? It's going to be like 4:30 in the morning for you or something, dude. Madman. Maybe I'll do a 24-hour at some point. I don't know what... Like, I wouldn't mind doing a 24-hour stream one day. Like, I'd be okay with it. The problem with doing a 24-hour stream is well, it's not a problem at all, but I would have to play like other games, maybe play AI Cape and the OneChunk account, fire up some Skyrim, maybe chuck in some Trackmania for an hour or two, maybe load up some Minecraft. I could not just kill ogres for 24 hours straight. I would literally lose my mind. I couldn't. There's no way, man. There's literally no way. That afternoon stream was awesome. I agree, Jasan. That was honestly one of my favorite streams. So I am debating doing like Sundays at 11 a.m. or something like that, you know? CST, obviously. It doesn't even have to be that early. Like, you know, it could be noon, 1 p.m., something like that. 24 hours of this would be amazing content, surely. Knowing my luck, I would sign myself up for 24 hours of this, and 10 minutes in, I'd get the curved bone. I'd have, like, snacks planned out for the day, meals planned. I'd have, you know, water on the go, monsters at the ready. And then 10 minutes in, I'd get the curved bone, and I'd be like, oh, now what? All the other chunkers also allow links. I think I will allow links, like... just hopefully no one's dumb enough to click on a link that's clearly not something you should click on, you know? Well, did anyone guess 2,500? Any 2,500 guesses? Because this is it. This is kill number 2,500. Half the drop rate. Technically not half. 2,506 is technically half, but we can call it half, I think. I think we can realistically call it half the drop rate. But man, it feels good to be this high in kill count. Honestly, it does. It does. It feels like we're well into the grind. We're committed. We're doing it. We're doing it. 24 hours of AI cape. That could honestly be really fun. That's definitely a much more doable 24-hour stream because there's many things going on, right? Well, 2,500 was not the kill. 2,500 was not the kill. Just stopping by to say grats on 2,500. Well, thank you very much. Thanks for the grats. Chunk maps links will mostly be accepted. Obviously want to avoid malicious links and too much self-promotion, but always welcome to share your map/tasks. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if I can, like, whitelist certain links. There's probably a way to do that. Like, if I can whitelist YouTube links or the map link or whatever, I could probably do that. Hydrate? Okay, bet. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll hydrate. Well, I need to restore prayer. There's something I need to tell you about. And if I could figure out how to do it, I would. There we go. Guys, Factor 75. If you haven't yet, exclamation mark Factor. Link is in the description. This literally is your very last chance. Like, you have like an hour and 29 minutes as I say these words to you to get your order in. You get 50% off with my link and free shipping. You can literally see the price here. It's $7 a box if you get this 6 meals a week. It's honestly, the more boxes you get, the cheaper it gets as well. You could literally get 18 meals and get it for $5.75. If you wanted to do that, you literally could. You could get 18 meals for $100 and just freeze them. Like, you could genuinely do that. Or if you've got a family, obviously you'll feed them. But no, you can do whatever you want to do. 50% off and free shipping on your first box. It's a meal delivery service. You get to choose your meals. This is just one of them, ginger teriyaki salmon. But if I go back here, there are dozens. I mean, literally dozens and dozens of meals. Fajita spiced shrimp and filet mignon. I mean, tell me that doesn't sound good. Gets delivered directly to your door. It's never frozen, always fresh, but you can freeze them if you want to, but they have never been frozen. You get to see the full nutritional breakdown of each meal. As you know, you can count your calories or whatever it is that you're doing. You can do that right here. Like I say, today is your last day. You have an hour and 28 minutes to get this deal. I get massively rewarded. It's the best way you can support me. So yeah, if you haven't done it, if you were even thinking about it, give it a go. You can literally order it and cancel, see how you feel about it, see if it's something you want to continue. If you do want to continue, you'll get 20% off your next 4 boxes as well. So you can continue the subscription like that if you want. Or if you just want to give it a try, you absolutely can. Just give it a try. I would appreciate it more than I can explain to you. Honestly, it would be huge. I would massively appreciate it. Thank you so much to those who have signed up, and thanks to those who will in the next hour. Honestly, I hugely appreciate it. But guys, that is where I'm going to leave this one. We're at 2,500. We're going to pick up on this another time. I will be doing some in the background in my downtime as well, so you'll see that number increase over time. And if I get the curved bone, I will tell you about it in Discord. Guys, don't go anywhere in Twitch. We will go and raid somebody right away. But guys, thank you so much for being here. I massively appreciate it. As always, it's been a blast. It's been a blast. The time has flown by. Time has flown by. So thank you all so much. I will see you soon. Hang out in Discord. Have a chat with me. I'll be there. See you later, guys.